Only 5. Hello. Yes. Oh, God, wait. No, I need to. Mute tab. Okay. I needed to mute the stream. Oh, God, I have to say hi to all the people. Hi to all the people. All one watching now. Is it just me? Am I the only one watching? Because I have it up so I can. It says. For me, it says 2. And, and I'm one of. Dead. Thursdays no longer work for me. Uh, oh, it's been such an easy to follow schedule, you know? Geese. Interesting. I've been good. I've been good. Oh, I'm muted. Or you're muted. I mean, I'm muted. I'm Avery now. Hello. And welcome to my channel where I talk about nostalgic, strange, or otherwise obscure content. Yeah, I think I got that right. I haven't actually watched that many of your videos. Yeah, like I can just talk to you. I can hear you, for what it's worth.
Here. Can I be heard now? Can I be heard now? I think I fixed it. Maddy stole Avery's line. Now Maddy talks about stuff. Okay. Was I muted the entire time to you guys? Because I think I just something just got bumped while I was trying to move everything around, I think. But yeah, we're back.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. That's good. I was like, I'm getting levels. Oh, and then it was like, yeah, you're getting levels, but we're not sending it out to everybody. My stream deck is falling off the wall, so we know what kind of energy we're dealing with tonight.
Chaos.
Chaos. That's the energy that I always bring.
The best kind of energy.
Hey guys. Welcome. Oh, I want to talk about this. So the interesting thing about covering nostalgia is that I love covering things that like we remember nostalgically and seeing if they hold up or not. And sometimes they do. We've talked about this with Small Soldiers. Small Soldiers is just unironically a great movie.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic film.
Yeah. When we
so goofy.
It's so goofy, but it's so great.
God. Everything except the not like other girls part.
Yeah. Not like the other girls. I forgot about that
Not
part.
like the other girls. I know.
Welcome, Sebastian. Or Cersei. Do you have one that you would prefer to use? I will use either, they're both very pretty names.
Given the username being one of them, do you have any way of signaling which one you are at the moment? Or do you care?
But yeah, like, I really like talking about nostalgic things in, like, a call me either. Okay, cool. Welcome, we're really glad to have you here. Sorry, it's always chaos. I'm saying that to Maddy and everybody in the room. The people who have been here before know. They know what they're signing up for. They're like, I spent the first hour of stream 2 nights ago just doing the thumbnail that I forgot to do for the video that I was posting that night. That was a fun stream. Got the name Cersei from Eternals, which I love. Cool. I love that. We have somebody in chat who's here. Their name is Milo, and they got that name from Atlantis, which is a great.
Atlantis is so good.
It's so good, and I hadn't seen it all the way through until recently when you had me watch it. Remember that?
Yeah.
We watched it because we were talking about it. I was like, I've actually never seen it. And you were like, okay, we're dropping everything, and we watched Atlantis.
It's really good. It has the best supporting cast of any Disney movie.
Yeah, no, it's Small Soldiers is a great satire of just the military and the military-industrial complex as a whole. It's phenomenal, but ahead of its time.
It's so goofy too.
It is. Yeah, so that's my thing is like I like talking about nostalgia stuff like not like so a lot of people talk about nostalgia in one of two ways. They either talk about it like nostalgia means that you can't criticize anything about it because I'm nostalgic about this, or the other way it's just like I'm going to be cynical about this and tell you how like everything from your childhood sucks. And I try to be neither of those things and just like look at everything objectively and be like, do I like this or do I not like what happened?
I was experimenting with different lighting for a moment.
It's bad. I was just like, oh, it's a different ambiance.
It's like, and now it's time to get serious.
Atlantis we also saw in theaters. Yeah, I saw Atlantis, honestly, very, like, within the last year, I saw Atlantis because Maddy was like, you have to see Atlantis. What are you doing with your life? And I was like, I know.
Atlantis is so good.
Yeah,
it's such a good movie.
Oh, yeah. And the thing about this, the thing about nostalgia is we all have things that we're nostalgic about, even if we're not, like, fully, like, aware of it. We all have things where we're like, we remember it being either better or worse than it was. Which is interesting.
No, I repressed everything before 5 minutes ago.
So
who are you?
you? Dory? Is that you?
Squirrel!
Dory didn't have any squirrels in the ocean. I'm just kidding. Hi, Mom. Talking about you, we were talking about Atlantis. No, I think it's really interesting because like as like when like content once it's made is like a fixed point in time, but human beings are always changing. So it's really interesting to me the idea of like, this movie that I used to love, I now hate, or vice versa, or I just don't like it as like that's interesting because it means like the movie's still the same movie, but we're now different people who are maybe better at understanding it. I always find that
Harry Potter.
Yeah, I always find that fascinating. It's just a fascinating concept. That's why we're all here. And on that note, let's get back to our mental break. Well, our not mental breakdown, nostalgic breakdown. Night in the Woods. Chapter 2. Are they technically chapters or are they parts? I can't remember.
I think it's like part 2. I think Weird Autumn.
No. We were saying we love Atlantis, and that Atlantis is one of those movies that just holds up really well.
Yeah, Atlantis is good. Things from childhood.
Oh, yeah.
There are movies I watched when I was a kid that I liked when I was like 10. That looking back on, I really should have been watching when I was 10. And I'm kind of curious if they have any merit at all. Like Without a Paddle.
Yeah, you told me about Without a Paddle. You might need to help me when we do the Without a Paddle video, since I know nothing about it, and you were like, this was part of my childhood, and I was like, oh my gosh.
It probably isn't very good, to be honest. But I definitely watched it at least 10 times as a child.
Yeah.
Which is probably 10 more times than I should have watched it, given that I was a child.
Cyber 6. I haven't seen Cyber 6 now. I just like to see Cyber 6 just like once.
I've never heard of Cyber 6.
Sebastian has seen Without a Paddle.
Seems like Sebastian has seen everything.
I know, I'm jealous. Trying to figure out how.
Without a Paddle.
Let's do. Let's see if this works. Yes! Sorry, I looked over at my second monitor and I was behind by a few seconds, so I was like, I have no idea. Yeah, Atlantis has, like, issues, white savior narrative, but I think it's a great example of the classic adventure movie, a la Indiana Jones, but with, like, less misogyny and racism. That's a very fair take. It's very fair.
Such a good movie.
Without a Paddle, looking back, it's an atypical 2000s comedy, really. When did it come out? 2000...
Early 2000s. I was watching it when I was like 10, I think. So.
I mean,
sometime around then.
I watched so much stuff that I shouldn't have been watching as a kid.
2004. The movie came out when I was 8.
Wow. Yeah, I watched, like, I say this all the time.
Probably
People are
watched
like,
that movie when I was. Yeah, I definitely watched that movie when I was 10.
I saw The Exorcist for the first time when I was like 11-ish.
One of my brothers watched Predator when he was 6.
That's funny. One time my brother was really sick when he was like 5, and the only thing that would distract him from how miserable he was Family Guy. And so my mom just would all right, let him watch Family Guy. How bad can it be? So like, he's just 5 years old watching Family Guy. Which I find funny. Yep.
That's a bit much.
A bit much for 5 years old. Alright. We're just getting into it. I was telling Maddy before I got on stream, I was filming the new video and then realized that I did not have enough time to finish filming it because my whole day got ahead of me with other stuff today. And so I was just like, I looked at the clock and I was like, oh, I need to do the other half of this video after the stream. So if I seem more chaotic than usual, that's why. I was just like, oh, switching gears.
I don't think I can hear the game.
You can't hear the game? No! Hang on. I remember how we fixed this last time. It's gonna be okay. Oh, geez. Hang on. Hang on. The void will just never leave. The void will always be there to make an appearance.
I love the void.
RoboCop 2 was your first R-rated film as a kid, followed up with Terminator 1 and 2, RoboCop and others. My dad
RoboCop 1 is so good.
My dad put on Pan's Labyrinth. Wait, I can't. Can you read the rest of Milo's comment to me? Because I'm trying to fix this.
RoboCop 2 was my first R-rated film as a kid, then followed up with Terminator 1 and 2, RoboCop, and others. Inception.
Inception. Oh.
It just said Inception.
But Milo said, my dad put on Pan's Labyrinth for me when I was like 8 because he thought it was a Jim Henson's Labyrinth. It is an easy but key distinction that can be overlooked, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, just a bit. Oof. How do you confuse it? It's very easy. They're both Labyrinth movies.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a very easy to, like, confuse the two. Like, there were a lot of double negatives in that, but... Question for the chat. Is chat hearing game? Does chat hear game, or does chat just see game?
Come on, chat.
But yeah. Inception because of the, yeah. Okay, chat's hearing it. Okay, that narrows down a little bit the problem. Chat just being like mini tech support. Thank you guys. Pan's Labyrinth does have a different cover. It was like on TV. That's funny. My parents were just very like chill with what we were allowed to watch. Like as far as oh, this has like a lot of swearing or like scary scenes in it. My parents were like, nah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, my parents definitely hit that point at some point.
Yeah, why would you?
It's probably around the point I was watching Without a Paddle.
We try closing the game and then just starting it back up, because that might be why Maddie's not hearing it. Because otherwise, I got nothing. You're saying that you definitely don't want to miss out on me screwing up the bass solo, right?
We have to hear you screw up the bass solo. Remember, Die Anywhere Else is the easiest song.
Wasn't that the one that I already did?
You've done Die Anywhere Else and Space Dragon.
Huge Marvel fan. Huge. Okay. Thank you. This is the Avengers complete saga by William Shakespeare. Basically, this guy like rewrites big budget movies like they're Shakespeare novels, and my parents gave me this for my birthday. Are you hearing anything now?
No.
Oh?
I don't see the game either, or me.
Yeah, no, the game is not... Here, I'll put the game back up. Oh boy. Ah.
Anyway, yes, Marvel. I have no respect for Marvel fans at all.
Stop. I love Marvel.
I have no respect for you.
That's fair. Spawn and the Pale Man as the scariest parts of the scene. Captain isn't precious or real monsters are right. It's true. I haven't seen that movie in forever though, but I love Guillermo del Toro movies.
I'm trying to think, what Toro movies have I seen?
Have you seen Crimson Peak?
No.
Crimson Peak is good. That's gonna give us Inception again. Hang on.
You know what movie we need to do a video on?
What?
Old.
Oh god, it's not okay, but it's not like in the niche. Like it's not nostalgic, obscure, or strange.
It's very strange. What do you mean?
Okay, fair. I was just trying to talk you out of it because I was like, oh no. I haven't seen it and I'm afraid to see it.
I have seen it. It's hysterical. It's not good, except for like one random 20 minutes in the middle. Where they're suddenly like, wait, we learned how to do a good video. We learned how to make a good movie, and they do good movie for 20 minutes. And then they're like, we forgot how to make a good movie, and they make bad movie for the rest of it.
Look, I've avoided Human Centipede my entire life so far, chat.
Ooh, we should do a Human Centipede video.
We're gonna just keep that we're gonna keep that streak going. We're just gonna keep going.
Watch Human Centipede. But the content...
I mean, I think I just can do without, you know?
It'll get you YouTube views.
I know. It's also kind of almost old enough to be nostalgic, too. Good call on the avoidance streak.
Oh yeah, he did Hellboy. I liked Hellboy. Oh, and the first Pacific Rim. I forgot about that.
Oh, those were all the same, what, director?
Those are all Del Toro.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Human Centipede again, and I was like, wait. My brain couldn't make the... I was like,
yeah, he did Human Centipede and Pacific Rim.
I was like, that doesn't make any sense. I want to see who has nostalgia for friggin' Human Centipede. You know, somebody does.
Me.
Like, when I was 12, I had all of my friends over and we watched Human Centipede, and it was a bonding moment. Alright.
You know, I feel like just something about Human Centipede and bonding moment just doesn't go well together.
No, it does not. Okay, I'm trying one more thing, and then you might just have to listen to the sound on the second monitor, because I'm almost out of options. Because I have no idea what's happening.
So long as I can hear the music, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I really like the music in this game.
The music is so good. I don't want you to miss out on the music.
The
music just starting and stopping as it has to be, like, whatever. Let's see. It's probably a me thing. If you can't hear it but they can, it's probably a Discord thing.
Probably.
Because Discord never ever fails us, ever.
Oh, we're talking about Shyamalan now?
Oh, so I haven't seen...
Oh yeah, I guess I did bring up old.
You did bring up old.
God, it's such a weird movie.
Well, I haven't seen a Shyamalan movie since I've covered with my friend last year the Avatar movie that he did, which is just a clusterfuck of bad decisions.
I feel like I could say stuff about the Avatar show that would make at least one person in chat angry.
Probably. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to make sure that you can hear this. Can you still... No, you can't hear me when I do that. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Okay.
Shyamalan, the guy who did The Village.
Did he do The Village? Shit, now you just can't hear me at all. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I could hear you the whole time.
Oh, you could hear... you. Okay.
I could hear you, I couldn't hear the game.
Well, the game...
Remember?
Okay. Well, that's interesting. Hang on. Let me try one thing. I know that there's something that's blocking you from hearing this over that, but I have no idea why. What are we talking about? Shyamalan's first 3 films are legit the best. Last Airbender being the thing about Last Airbender, the movie, is that they mess up so many things that when they do actually get something technically accurate, it doesn't... Nobody knows that because they've messed up so many other things. Like, they managed to, like they changed the pronunciations to things that are more accurate to, like, the way that things would be pronounced in, you know, in the languages used on the show. But, like, then by that time, they've, like, messed up so much that, like, you just think that they're just, like, disregarding the way that the show does it. Is Maddie? You still there? Okay, you're there. I can't hear you now, Maddie.
No, what?
Well, you're back. Discord was like...
Okay.
Discord, I was like, no. Oh my god.
How many problems can we have in one stream?
Let's see. Let's make it the problem stream. We just start calling all of our streams the problem streams. Like, what else could go wrong?
But Hot Girl Mondays.
Yeah, Hot Girl Mondays is the name that we went with for obvious reasons.
See, this is why we should have done what we did last time and just had, like, 30 minutes in advance of just troubleshooting.
We should have, yeah.
Because then we were 10 minutes late. Now we're going to have 40 minutes of troubleshooting on stream.
Sorry, stream. Okay, the way we fixed this last time, though, was not putting it in, like, full screen mode, which we didn't do. We have not done, and it's still... You're unable to hear it, so I'm genuinely confused. Halloween is awesome. Yes, it is. Oh!
Best holiday.
Best holiday. Hey, Patrick. Love the hair giving me Dorothy Gale. Thank you. I wanted it off of my neck, but I also wanted it down, so we went for braids. Wait, didn't think they were doing another... Oh! The stream curse, yeah. When in doubt, you text support. By tech support, I mean my brother, who probably knows how to fix it.
Just like last week.
You know.
Every stream, he's gonna come in and be like, "Did you turn on the stream?
It's on, I swear.
Did you press the audio button?" Which, yeah, I pressed the audio button. Both of them? There's 2 of them?
There's 2 of them? Yeah. Sending out the back signal. I'm back. Okay.
Na 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 na
Put us on split screen again, because I don't I feel lonely being the only one on screen when I was trying to fix things. And I keep forgetting that split screen is a thing that I can do now. I'm not used to having somebody to split the screen with.
I honestly forgot that you turned it off.
Just for like 1 second, because I was trying to fix things. But I yeah. Love Jamie Lee Curtis. Did you see Everything Everywhere All at Once? Because she absolutely killed in that.
That movie's so good.
It's so good.
Everything in it is so good.
I spend a lifetime talking about how much I love that movie.
It's so good.
Sure that you're not freezing. Making sure that that's not freezing.
Inspired me to put googly eyes on everything.
That's beautiful.
That's the moral of the story, right?
Yeah.
The googly eyes and stuff?
Yeah, and then everything fixes itself because of the googly eyes.
Yeah. The funny thing is, that's not entirely wrong.
Oh. It's just such a good movie, and I just loved the whole cast. It was great.
Hot dog fingers.
Hot Dog Finger. It's one of those movies where you truly cannot explain it to anybody and make it like you just can't explain it to anybody. You just can't, you know?
You can explain it to people. You can absolutely explain it to people.
Like, how do you summarize it though without giving too much away?
Oh, I mean, that you can't do. But you can explain it to people.
You can explain it to people, but like if they haven't seen it yet and you're trying to convince them to watch it, it's really hard to like not give everything away. And,
Yeah.
you know, her character had some really touching scenes, and towards the end especially, that you just don't see coming.
It's just so good.
Yeah. Hang on. So, like, you're not hearing any of this? You should be. According to my readout, you should be hearing this.
I think I heard something for a second.
I think maybe it's just... Let me try. Maybe it's just... not... Maybe it's just quiet? Maybe? Maybe it's just too quiet? How do I...
Oh, I think I heard something.
Okay, I think you're...
I think it's an audio levels thing.
Okay. Audio levels I can fix. Let's see. Because I'm like, it should be on.
My chair does have good commentary.
Yes, the chair. We really should name the chair.
We should name the chair.
I mean, if the chair is going to co-host, it needs a name.
But what are we going to name the chair?
No, what kind of name would fit that chair?
What does Stream think?
Stream, what do we think we should name Maddie's chair? The chair did hold the fort down for her while she was gone the other day.
Oh no, someone wants to know my Last Airbender take.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Someone's actually inquiring. Oh no. Oh no.
Am I the drama? I think I'm the drama.
I'm the drama.
I think Maddie's the drama since she brought it up. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm absolutely the source of the drama when I say that I don't think Sozin's Comet was a good finale.
Ooh, that is a hot take.
Yeah, I think it's honestly everything outside of the like Zuko going to fight Azula is pretty bad.
Ooh. But naming the chair Cherry. Like from Pee-wee's Playhouse. I've never seen Pee-wee's Playhouse, and it makes my mom mad.
Name the chair Cherry. I don't know. I think it's funnier to give the like inanimate object that is incapable of moving or doing anything like a more human name, like Fred.
Fred?
Yeah. Name the chair Christine.
Okay, Mila doesn't disagree. We don't.
I mean, I said I'd probably get at least one person annoyed with me. There are 8 people watching the stream.
Okay. We should. I know it's probably still going to be quiet, but I think once
we should probably start the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Ooh, do you want to hear about what makes me super excited today? Was I telling you guys about the books that I ordered to read on stream?
I haven't heard about this.
Okay, so I wanted to, because I've done some reading streams in the past.
You should read Worm on stream.
Oh god, it would be so many streams. It took us 3 streams just to read the first Nancy Drew book written, which is not a long book. It's only like 180 pages.
You said it took you 3 streams? All right.
3, yeah. So
what's the name of the first Nancy Drew book? Is it just Nancy Drew?
It's Secret of the Old Clock. So let's just say, if you're trying to do calculations, 200 pages, just to make it easier for you.
I'm just looking at the word count.
We could comfortably do 200 pages a stream. Yes, we're on...
How many streams did it take you to get through? 3?
3.
So it would take you about 150 to get through Worm.
It would be like a daily stream, and it would still take me at least 6 months.
Because Worm is 50 times longer.
Aang versus Ozai wasn't the best fight in the to be fair.
My favorite part about it is Aang has no qualms killing people for the entire series. Like, he kills people. Right? That's just a thing that happens. If you go rewatch the earlier seasons, there are points where he's just killing people. He's not, like, stabbing them, but they're dead. Then he gets to Ozai, he's like, no, I can't kill Ozai. And then he goes to fight Ozai, and then he wins because the Avatar stayed. And then he's like, no, I can't. I have to do this thing that we set up entirely in this episode and never foreshadowed ever to find the other solution. And he gets to that solution. This is what ruins it for me. He gets to that solution by running away from his problem, which is the thing that got him in the iceberg in the first place.
You know what I love about... See, that's all very fair and valid, but then you watch the live-action movie, and it's so bad. Like, Milo says you're so right.
Thank you, Milo. I mean, yeah. I think he's like... I thought he was 11. Doesn't matter.
Turns 11 in the course of the show. Because the show takes place over, like, a hot second in time.
Yeah, they travel all over the place.
There we go. I forgot what the command keys were for a second. I figured it out, though.
It's like, I get that he's a kid. Good for kid. At the same time, the big thing is he finds the energy bending solution to the problem that he didn't have before the finale by, like, you need to do something about the Fire Nation. No, and then he runs away, which is what put him in the iceberg. He has learned nothing except how to be better at bending.
Fair. Okay, so all of our friends are checking on us. You know that you've had a shitty night when you wake up to a bunch of texts that are like, dude, are you okay? You know, you're like, oh god, what did I do? Alright, let's try this again, because I'm mad.
I am once again not hearing it.
I'm so sorry. I have no idea what could possibly be causing it to not be heard. Because the stream is hearing it, and I'm piping in what's being streamed through Discord to you, so you should also be hearing it.
Every now and then I hear like half a second of something really quiet.
I feel like that's a Discord thing.
It's gotta be a Discord thing. Something we can do to just mess with this.
But, like, he's not a real person. Narratively, like, it was written for him to not develop as a character. True. That's also true. Did I say continue? I hope I said continue. Yeah, I did. Alright.
Starting with Demon Tower.
Well,
Did you take a note of where the little green guy is saying where the thing is?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
So you're gonna have to take like 3 more of those.
Cool.
Do, 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 do,
Or, you know, just look up a cheat code when we get there.
Nope, it's different every time.
Fuck.
You can't look it up.
Wait, what's my... Oh, there it is. I'm like, where's my stabbiness? There it is. Anyway, yeah. Avatar, you've seen the Avatar live-action movie, though, right?
You know, I'm not actually sure that I have.
Good. Stay away from it. Save yourself
Now I
the
wanna-
trauma.
Now I want to watch it more.
I mean, you can feel free to watch me and my friend suffer watching it on in the video that we made because it's bad. But yeah, you can. I think it's on Netflix. But like, so they made
I know a lot of the changes. Yeah.
they made every mistake. They
My
made every mistake.
favorite shot is to like the 5 earthbenders who do like a whole dance and then a rock just floats slowly over.
This is something that I'm confused about to this day. So, most of the cast is completely whitewashed, which, if you remember, was a big controversy, and still is a big controversy. But then Shyamalan decided that even then it was like he also made sure to like correctly pronounce things, which is like good. But it was like such a mixed messaging thing. I'm like, wait, what do you? So why? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, why? Why do white people have these parts? If we're trying to like be more accurate and respectful to the culture. Like I have so many and we talk about this. We're confused about this in the video where we're like, is that them pronouncing things correctly or not? Like, is this what's happening? And we're just so confused that we don't even know. And that really sums up a lot of the movie. It's just like being so confused about it, not even knowing. Yes, I am very bad at video games. It's the way that it is.
I can't wait for the Kingdom Hearts playthrough.
Well, the Kingdom
That's
Hearts
gonna be
playthrough,
great.
I'm gonna have a controller. There's something about this particular game that I'm not getting to interface with my controller, which is weird because I remember using a controller last time.
Pretty sure you
There
can put a controller in this. Yeah.
It should. Yeah, no, you definitely can. I just don't know why.
What if
It's
Thanos were in Kingdom Hearts? I mean, he could be.
not. He
He
might
totally
be.
could be in the next game.
I would actually kind of be surprised if he wasn't.
I don't think he will be. I think there will probably be something Marvel, but I don't think it'll be like Infinity War. Because the Kingdom Hearts games, a lot of the times, they're pretty good at picking worlds that have thematic relevance to whichever game they're doing, which is something that gets overlooked in the community a lot. Well, it's thematic relevance and then also Hercules, which is in every game for some reason.
The Last Airbender did have terrible special effects. I love how the choreography never matches up with what they're actually doing. That's my personal favorite thing. Like, my friend points this out in the video. There's this point where... There's so many points where the characters do, like, this really complicated choreography for one move. And it's like, all of this energy to move this one rock doesn't make any sense.
In terms of movies considered, unironic love of the Mario movie! Yes! I love the Mario movie!
Yeah. You've
It's
been
such
telling
a
me to cover Mario movie for a while.
It's such a fun time. Like, it's so stupid, but it knows when it's being stupid.
So, are you saying that the Chris Pratt one is gonna be better or worse?
Oh, the Chris Pratt one's gonna be worse because the Chris Pratt one is just gonna be Despicable Me, but with Mario.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong in the slightest.
Whereas the old Mario movie is like, the actors are all drunk all the time because they didn't care about the movie. There's the bit where fucking King Koopa gets his evolution gun and he makes his henchmen super intelligent and they instantly become communists and betray him. Like, everything in the movie is insane.
Also,
I don't know much about Kingdom Hearts, and every time someone tries to explain it to me, I feel like I understand it even less. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. I'm excited for the Kingdom Hearts streams.
Yeah, that's the same thing with Alf. It's just like what happened? Oh my god. No, stop, come back.
Infinite loop! Recursion! Oh no, I didn't get my...
I haven't...
It's just too slow. Hey, hon, you look like crap. Oh, fantastic dialogue.
Do you want to read dialogue?
Hey, hon, you look like crap. Yep. Am I doing everyone?
I think we should take turns because I kept getting distracted by chat at least. So maybe you should just read for a while and then I'll take a turn.
Which one do you want to go with?
Either one works. Is it that obvious?
Is it that obvious? I'm just saying you look like crap because I love you.
Ah, mothers.
Thanks. If you want to talk about it. It's cool, Ma. Or I saw Cole at a party in the woods. From senior year. Yeah, he was home from school for the weekend. Did you talk to him? I don't know. I can't get a serious voice for this character.
What accent was that?
I think it was supposed to be extremely bad Boston. I think is where it ended up leaning. Okay. But I didn't really do that on purpose. It just kind of ended up there.
You didn't do it on purpose. It just kind of ended up there.
Oh, he's a jerk, hon.
Go pack the car in the yard.
This game is actually like really upsettingly relatable to me at parts. Yeah, that's Night in the Woods.
That's Night in the Woods. That's why I called it having a nostalgic breakdown and vibing, because for some reason I felt like that just kind of sums up how I feel about Night in the Woods.
You've also only played the first, like, fifth of the game.
How many parts are there? There's only like 4 or 5 parts, right?
Yes, but the first part is the shortest one.
Ah, okay. Repair workers have cleared out of town central. Thanos was a doctor on ER. Well, there would be half the patients in the ER, so they would probably get more work done. But that would kind of be...
Good old Thanos. I am curious, what Marvel will they put in Kingdom Hearts?
Ooh, that was my jaw that just popped. I hated that.
They're definitely going to put something in.
Yeah.
I know they're doing Star Wars. Big Hero 6 was already in Kingdom Hearts 3. I know they're doing Star Wars in it, because people saw in like the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer an ATST foot.
Well, let's see. Do we know when the game's coming out?
Kingdom Hearts 4?
Yeah.
I think the trailer was just like, now in development? Let me check. KH4 release date. Probably nothing.
So I feel like they won't, in that case, I feel like they won't do Thanos just because they're already past Thanos. Like, they're probably going to do something that's more relevant to, like, the current phase.
No.
Is that not how they operate?
No.
Okay.
Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have any Marvel, even though it was like in the middle of peak MCU. I think it was post Infinity War.
Fair enough.
Like the first Kingdom Hearts game was like, all right, we're gonna come out in like 2002. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put in Alice in Wonderland and Tarzan. Well, Tarzan wasn't that old, but Alice in Wonderland was pretty old.
But that's still cool to see the characters in there. Milo, I've only ever watched one medical drama. Well, technically I watched two. When I was a kid, I used to watch Doc with my mom. Did you ever watch that, Maddie? That's the one where Billy Ray Cyrus was a doctor.
No.
Yeah, there was that one. That was on around the same time as Diagnosis Murder, so technically third. The only one that I've chosen as an adult to watch is the one, The Resident, because I worked on it, and I was just like, I want to try to understand the show better, because maybe that'll make me better at my job.
Turning red in Kingdom Hearts? I don't know.
Showing up, because it was pretty popular.
I don't think it's gonna show up. I don't think so. Because, again, Kingdom Hearts is generally pretty good about having some thematic connections for things, and there's a lot of speculation. I have theories for the direction things are going to be going in on that
and you
front
can't tell me
that I can't talk about
it.
because it'll be huge spoilers for 10 games from now. But like yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3.
You're only slightly exaggerating, which is the terrifying thing. Guess we
I
better.
don't even actually know if I am.
I guess we better just keep going
there's
through this game so that we can get there eventually.
3. And then there's also Chain of Memories, Through Forbid Over 2 Days, Birth by Sleep, Coded, Dream Drop Distance, Back Cover.
Procedural drama, but serious mysteries were medical. Yeah, I mean, in a much more campier way than House. The same thing with Diagnosis Murder, which I very much want to start making videos about because it's Dick Van Dyke as just like a lovable grandpa doctor solving crimes because he's just a really good doctor.
Have you ever seen the meme of every episode of House summarized in one meme?
Me? That sounds familiar, but I was never really into House.
Where it's like,
this
person has been bitten by a mouse, and they need this to live. No, they need this medicine drug to live. No, that medicine drug will kill the patient. He needs mouse bites to live. That's stupid.
God.
I'm not authorizing this. I did it already. The patient is alive. What?
I'm looking it up really quick because you just reminded me of something, and I'm trying desperately to remember who did this video because I want to direct everybody to this video because they're a great creator. And I can't remember what their channel is called right now, but basically, they did a video about this one episode of, okay, David J. Bradley, I found it, that one time House cured asexuality. Basically, they did they did a video about this episode of House that apparently had just, like, the worst asexuality representation ever, and they're ace, so they, like, wanted to cover this, and it was just, like, a great video. It was amazing.
Yeah. Episode is pretty famously terrible.
But yeah, if anybody's interested in that, go watch their stuff because they're a great creator.
Good old House. At least it's like, yeah, it's completely goofy and it's got terrible representation, but it is funny sometimes.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give a warning to chat because, so I updated Nightbot. So Nightbot should be better at getting rid of, yeeting spam so that Maddie and I don't have to yeet 6 different versions of, best adult dating.
But what if it really is the best adult dating site? What then? How am I supposed to find out about the best adult dating site?
So... I updated it so that, like, repetitions of, emojis are going to be automatically, they will automatically result in... I thought we were able to go this way. So far, we're still not able to go this way. Okay. It will automatically result in a 5-minute ban from chat. Also, repetitive words and, symbols. And all of my messages about, like, uh-oh, you did the thing, and now there's a ban. They're all D&D related because I'm a giant nerd, and so I had fun setting that up yesterday.
One day we will play D&D.
One day. So yeah.
Many years from now.
I'm seeing people spam chat with emojis. It's being caught by it's being
You can go up and you can go down. Selmers. Hey.
Hey Selmers. Did I see you with a journal the other day? Yeah, doctor's orders. Yeah, Dr. Hank has me doing one too. Oh, okay, did you have anger problems too? I was stealing painkillers from the Ham Panther pharmacy. Oh no! So Dr. Hank sees journals as a general cure-all. Is it working for you? Nope, rehab and program do though.
Selmers is so good.
Hear one? Yeah,
yes.
I want to hear one. Yes, I want to hear one. My heart is a darkness, but when I see you... Oh, my heart is a dankness, but when I see you, I feel a thankness. Wow, that's really nice. When I feel a blueness, all I need is a you-ness. That's very romantic. It's about my horse. Oh. We're just friends. Oh my god.
Selmers.
Yes. I need to do Columbo videos too. Oh, wait, Guy! Guy is here. I want to talk to Guy.
Alright, get up to Guy. Have you reached Guy before?
I have not reached Guy. Well, I don't think so. I don't know how to get up to Guy. I'm confused. How
do you want me to tell you how to get up to Guy?
No, let me think for a second.
Okay.
This... Is it like a run and jump 3 times situation? It might be that. I like that nobody says anything. Right? Like, nobody says anything to me. Oh, do I have to? Oh, I think I kind of sort of remember this. Maybe. There's like a... Whoops. Laughing at my attempt? Is that what you're doing?
Maybe.
That's fair. Alright, I don't know how to get up to him. How do I get up there?
Go to the left, just a little bit. Stand on the pole.
Oh, on this pole?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can land on the windowsills to your right.
Oh, I can land on those? I didn't see that one coming. Hi, guy.
Mayborowski, you could have knocked on the door down there.
One of my favorite lines in the whole game, yes.
Impolite to be on other people's roofs. Next time I'm gonna call the cops!
Whatever.
What a good game.
It happened one Christmas. Ooh, there's so many great bad Hallmark Christmas movies that I just can't wait to talk about this Christmas season.
Oh yeah, I remember last Christmas, me and one of my partners, we pulled up like bad Hallmark movies and a bingo card website.
We did that
and what
too!
we were doing...
You and I were talking about this, yeah.
And what we were doing is we'd watch 5 minutes of one, and then we would make a bingo card for it.
We had a bingo card, a Christmas movie bingo card, because we were editing our Marley's Angels, our Christmas movie that was about to come out, and we were on a deadline because it had to come out on Christmas Eve. And so we were editing that, and so we were just kind of spending a few days before Christmas, we were just kind of sitting there, just like grinding and watching bad Christmas movies. And it was pretty funny to like play bad Christmas movie bingo. Covered one that's my favorite to this day. One of my favorite bad Christmas movies. It's actually technically a Netflix Christmas movie. It's called Santa Girl, and it's bad. It's really bad.
That sounds so bad!
Oh, it's bad.
That's a lot of emojis. Deleted by Nightbot.
Yeah, so the other ones were getting caught by the filter, so they weren't going through, so I was giving a chance to not have the 5-minute timeout. And, yeah.
Action spell for the next 5 minutes, and like, that's awkward.
Oh, actually, technically they get a warning the first time. If they did it again, they don't. Okay, wait, what am I doing? I don't actually know what I'm doing. I wasn't paying attention at all. I was talking about Santa Girl. Santa Girl is...
You're looking for stars!
Okay. Santa Girl is this movie. Did you ever watch Wizards of Waverly Place?
No.
Okay. So, the girl who is the best friend on Wizards of Waverly Place. And did you ever watch Ned's Declassified?
That I did watch some of.
Okay, so the guy that was Ned. They're in it. The girl who is the best friend on Wizards of Waverly Place, she is Santa's daughter. And she is supposed to... I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You're finding stars!
But it's doing a thing. What am I supposed to do when it does a thing?
That means you're close.
Oh. So she's supposed to take over being Santa in, like, this weird, like, monarchy type setting. But also, the Santa business runs like a monarchy, but it also runs like a business. And Barry Bostwick plays, like, capitalist Santa. And so there's, like, a line of succession, but also they're all about, like, capitalism. So it makes no sense. Aww. So then she wants to go to college, right? She's like, no, Dad, I don't want to be Santa. I want to go to college. And so they make a deal that she can go to one semester
Don't want to
college.
be Santa. I want to go to college.
Yeah, she even has a line where she's like, they're not going to want some Santa girl, because that's the name of the movie. And so they make a deal. She gets to go to college for one semester, and then she has to come back and be Santa Claus forever. And also, she has to marry Jack Frost's son. They've been engaged since they were born, and she can't get out of it, because if she gets out of the marriage, the whole company will fall to the Jack Frost company. Yes. And then she goes to college for one semester, and she starts falling in love with the kid from Ned's Declassifieds. But then also there's this other guy there whose name is JR, who is secretly the guy that she's been engaged to since birth, but she doesn't know that. He's like there undercover. And then also, and then also Jack Frost enlists the friend, the guy who's from Ned's Declassifieds, who's like totally like a nice guy, by the way, like an r/nice guy. But he wants to be a lawyer, and Jack Frost shows up to him, and this guy is like, yeah, I can't believe she told me that she tries telling him at one point that she's Santa Claus's kid, and he doesn't believe her. And so while he's mad about that, Jack Frost goes to the best friend and is like, I need you to spy on this girl for me. And even though Jack Frost is very clearly Jack Frost and making it snow, he doesn't pick up that any of this is strange, and he still doesn't believe her for like another hour of the movie. Also, she's sent to college with her assistant elf, who she bullies the entire time, and we all feel bad for her. Santa Girl sounds boring and stupid. Santa Girl is ridiculously... It's one of those movies that's so bad, it's amazingly entertaining. What? What?
That's so much.
Oh, it's so much. And it gets better, because basically the way that Santa Girl was made... So, like, when you watch Santa Girl, there's a lot of,
I'm getting a lot more Santa Girl lore than I expected on this stream.
Oh, there's very deep lore. So Santa Girl was made because this company that outsources... They outsource, the post-production work of movies to college kids who are trying to learn how to make movies, and this is how they make basically movies for very cheap, because they don't have to pay any of these kids. These kids are basically editing actual movies for college credits. And it's not those kids' fault, but it definitely shows when things like an actual jump cut happens in the movie. Like, they wanted to cut a piece out, but they didn't have reverse coverage, so they just cut it out and just let there be a jump cut in the movie, which I have never seen before or since. I can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, even Mystery Science Theater could probably make it fun. I had a lot of fun covering it, but that was mostly just because I was so obsessed with it because of how bad it was. Also, at the end of the movie, we see Santa flying off in his sleigh through the window, but it's, like, very obviously CGI, and, like, they did it wrong because you can see where the real window, like, the jam of the real window starts and stops, and that they just, like, pasted an overlay over it. It's really, really funny. It's great. Little
Chaos.
more Santa and a little less girl. It is chaos. This one wasn't even a Hallmark movie. This was a Netflix movie, which, like, I can't believe that Netflix bought this movie. Like, that's the thing that makes it so strange to me.
I mean, Netflix does everything.
Netflix?
They have JoJo now.
They do?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Good old JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Have they started implementing commercials yet? I haven't actually watched Netflix in a second.
I've heard they're about to, but I don't think they have yet. It's a tiered subscription. We also want to cut down on account sharing. Oh, you can bring back piracy.
Yeah, cool. You know how easy it is to pirate things nowadays, Netflix?
It's so easy. I sometimes pirate things that I could watch legally because it's more convenient.
Wait, I don't want to give up. Yeah, I mean, like, between the streaming services that I have and the streaming services that my family members have that I am allowed access to, I have access to, like, 6 of them. And my thing is, like, if I can't find it on any of these 6, I don't know what you expect. It's like HBO being like, everybody will buy Discovery Plus, right? It's like, no, nobody will do that.
Yeah.
Still very.
I always think it's funny pirating things that I actually own, though. I've pirated old PS2 games that I own onto my laptop just so I could play them on the go.
True. Why? How did we get to the myth of Santa's reindeer flying? Right? Like.
I don't know. I don't know much about, like, the Santa lore.
I know about, like, because obviously it's different in pretty much every place in the world.
I would imagine one of the things that helped it become so homogenous was the Rudolph movies. Everyone's favorite movies about bullying a minority until suddenly their mutation is advantageous for you.
I literally have a video called Rudolph Deserves Better. It's just my cover of the Rudolph movie. I think, but that was the imagery associated with it way before that movie. Like, I wonder where it came from. I know, I'm probably gonna say this wrong. In Portugal. I have
In Portugal? You said Portugal wrong?
There's Santa Claus? There's Santa all over the world.
There are Christians in a number of places due to imperialism.
Oh, there's a lot of specifically Catholic people in Portugal, but I have some Catholic, or I have some Portuguese family.
Really?
Who also happen to be Catholic, yes.
Huh.
Yeah, from the Azores, so, like, not mainland, but I'm probably gonna pronounce this wrong because I've always been terrible at Portuguese, like every other language that isn't English, and I could barely speak English, but I believe Santa is called Pai Natal, which translates to Papa Noel, and they get gifts in their shoes, not stockings, like in the literal shoes. Yeah. And a fact.
You know what we should do after the chicken run video?
What?
We should do a whole series of just Harry Potter videos.
Oh, I think we've talked about that before.
I think we have, yeah.
Covering the Harry Potter movies in order, yeah.
Yeah,
think that would be
go
fun.
through them in order, and then I'll have like each one with like a 10-minute segment of like, all right, so these are the places where this fundamentally fails as a narrative, with such obvious fixes.
Yeah, I think it should be like a how we would fix Harry Potter thing.
The one that annoys me the most is that we have a setting in which everyone gets an animal companion, and we have our main character who can communicate with one type of animal.
And it's not his animal companion.
And he doesn't even know anyone that has that animal.
They're not allowed to have snakes. Snakes are not on the approved list. You can have a cat, you can have an owl, or you can have a...
The thing is though, I think it's like a rat.
A rat. Yeah, rats. Yeah.
Because the thing is, I don't care that it's not on the list of things that they can put. Because J.K. Rowling just made the list. She could have easily made a different list. She wasn't pulling from the deep folklore of magic schools. No!
What? No to what?
She wasn't just pulling on the deep folklore of magic schools. No, she just did that.
Yeah. Well, my favorite thing is in the last movie where, spoiler alert, when you see Harry's kids going off to Hogwarts, they've got like all kinds of animals that were never allowed on the list, and it's like, so do they just get to do that because like they're Harry Potter's kids? And like, if anybody tries to say shit to them about anything, they can literally just be like, fuck the rules, my dad saved the world? Because, like, fair...
Except he didn't, actually, because he just left the world primed for another Voldemort to show up in the next, like, 6 months.
Oof. You right. Oh, I always think I'm gonna get run over in this game, which is not possible, but I'm always afraid.
That's my favorite part about Harry Potter, is at the end, nothing has fundamentally changed.
That's because they're male delivery.
There's just gonna be another Voldemort.
Oh, so you can have cats, frogs, or toads, but then you can also have an owl? I don't remember that. I remember an owl. Maybe that's just a false memory because owls are just. Because I remember you can have your own owl. And Harry.
You can have your own owl. The owls have to stay in like the owlery or whatever.
So it's not like a technical pet. I remember. So when I was in high school and I was really into Harry Potter and I did like the Pottermore test when it came out.
So my understanding is it is his pet. It gets to stay at school in like the owlery, where they can do all the male stuff. But it's not his like official school pet, if that makes sense. I think I'm right. I could be wrong. I don't care. I hate that series.
I think you're right. I think the reason I'm misremembering it is because on Pottermore they change it because it's like if you were to have a pet, which one would you want? And I think you can say owl and then like answer like what kind of owl you would have.
Well, yeah, because you totally should be able to have owls.
Yeah. By Fred and George breed a new species of pygmy pups, basically living pom-poms. And Ginny keeps one as a pet, but that's obviously not school-approved, right?
What the fuck? My favorite thing Fred and George do is when they just sell, like, you know, love potions.
Yeah, love potions, which have massive implications that are not super above board.
Yeah, they're slightly disturbing implications.
Yeah.
Quite a few of them. None of them good.
Wong from Doctor Strange would have kicked Voldemort's ass. I love Wong.
Everyone could have kicked Voldemort's ass. I have a question for chat.
Oh boy.
Can a single one of you explain to me a single metric by which Voldemort is a better wizard than Ginny Weasley?
Well, Ginny Weasley is just a great wizard. One of my biggest complaints with the
I
movie
just picked a random side character.
Okay, but side note, my biggest complaint with the movie specifically is that one thing that I did really love about the book was Ginny Weasley and Harry's relationship, and it just gets thrown out because they were like, we don't have time for that. And it's like, then they tried to throw it in at the end, and it was just weird, and I didn't like it. Ginny invented her own hex. I forgot about that.
Did Voldemort invent any spells? Maybe. Who knows? We don't. Also, why is it like, the unforgivable curse, the death spell? But then there's also, like, the giant unstoppable fire monster spell. Shouldn't that be just as illegal? Oh, but it's because the death spell can only be used for killing people. What's the giant fire monster spell for?
Oh, the non-lethal fireballs that you throw at people. It's so funny because, like, I will always have a place in my heart for Harry Potter. Like, I always will.
Was like, wait, wasn't that one of fucking Malfoy's, like, random shit that did the thing? Wasn't it, like, Crab was like, giant fire monster spell, and it's more visually impressive than anything Voldemort does?
Probably. But, like, I
everything Voldemort does are just like, counter, block, counter, haha! And they're like, giant fire monsters, there's nothing we can do here.
Like, I definitely, like, will always have a special place in my heart for, like, Harry Potter and, like, the fact that it was, like, a series that, I don't know, got me through a lot, like, as a teenager. But also there's a lot of problems with it that we just always overlooked for some reason until we found out that J.K. Rowling sucked, and then we're like, okay. And then, like, everybody unleashed on, like, everything that everybody had been thinking about Harry Potter but no one wanted to say.
Yeah.
The only character I ever liked, Hermione, fucking hit. Right? No, yeah, look, and Hermione really was the one that was keeping everybody alive, right? Harry Potter would 100% be dead in the first book without Hermione.
Oh.
Hey, Cameron.
Absolutely, no question.
Remember the other stream I mentioned how finding a piece of the test animation, Chris Farley version of Shrek, the Holy Grail? No, they found a clip of it?
Oh, you didn't see that? It looks so ugly. It's so ugly. I'm gonna pull it up.
But it's just like a test clip because it's like from forever ago with Chris Farley. That's hilarious though. Cameron predicted the future. Like not even 2 streams ago. I think just 1 stream ago. Last stream. Like I was running with the crowd. Holy shit, the dude, someone hecked up the dude. Someone hecked up the dudes. Who did this? Why did they do it?
Avery.
Yes. Am I supposed to be seeing something on your end?
Do you not?
Hang on. Oh, I do. Oh my god. Oh, wow.
That's a frame from the Chris Farley test animation Shrek.
Amazing. Not even that first time sort of thing happened to me. You're clairvoyant.
Anyway, yes, someone hecked up the dudes. It is entirely possible to not find out who hecked up the dudes.
Interesting. I want to find out who hacked up the dudes. Okay, so speaking
Go talk
of...
to everyone every day, and you'll find out who hecked up the dudes.
Alright. I mean, I do that anyway when I play this game.
We're gonna be playing this game for a while.
Okay, yeah, we will. So, you guys want to hear... Speaking of, What?
It's Germ!
You want to read for us?
Nobody calls me that. Germ, right? Germ warfare. I love him. Oh, that's stuck, huh? Yep. That's an okay name. Your name is May. Yep. That's an okay name. Okay.
You want to hear a fun fact that means nothing to this side story, but it just made me think of it? You were like a year behind, right? 2 years. So you're fresh out, huh? I hang out with Greg sometimes. We ride bikes. I'm pretty good at it. Okay. It's just... What? I saw a rabid possum the other day. Really? Where? It was crawling across the road. Had it been hit by a car? Nah, just rabid. What happened to it? Got hit by... No. Oh no. Oh no.
Comedic time!
Oh.
So good.
Sorry, Mr. Dark. I had to let you learn somehow. So anyway, Well, it was being caught in the filter, but then I let it go through because
He needed to learn his lesson.
yeah, we have 5-minute bans for a reason. I hate to do it, but it will literally just make it so that I cannot read the chat.
Do you want to know what's something that's bothered me about Harry Potter since well before all the J.K. Rowling stuff?
Okay, and then I'll tell you one thing that has literally bothered me since high school when I was, like, obsessed with Harry Potter.
So the basilisk is this giant unstoppable murder monster, right?
Yeah.
It is the most useless murder monster in anything! Right? It's 50 feet long. If it looks you in the eye, you die instantly. It's super poisonous. It goes out to hunt and kill like 5 times, and it kills nobody.
Does nobody? Somebody dies, right?
Nope! It doesn't kill a single person.
Did they revive Filch's cat? Did the cat at least? Did the cat die? Not that I would want a cat to die, but
Nope. No one died. The giant unstoppable murder monster that kills people by looking at it failed to kill anyone. Yeah, it paralyzes a bunch of people, but then at the end they're like, oh, here's the potion that undoes it. And there isn't even a question about whether they'll be able to do that, because they're just like, yeah, here's the potion. We'll be able to make a potion that'll do it. It just takes a while.
Maddy, Chad would like to know if you've ever had Tim Tams.
I don't know what Tim Tams is.
So Tim Tams, I'm sure Larry can describe it better, being actually Australian, but it is a thing that's popular in like England and Australia. They're like chocolate, like you explain it. It's easier if you explain it. They're like chocolate cookie candy things.
That sounds good. I've never had one. No.
There's also a thing called the Tim Tam Slam. It's like chocolate covered cookie, basically. Yeah, and they're like if you like bite off the corners, they're like hollow in the middle. So you can like do this thing called the Tim Tam Slam where you basically try to like use it as a straw to like drink milk before it dissolves, and then you eat it before it like all melts from the inside. It's a good time.
Wait, maybe I have had one of those actually. Huh. Anyway, yes, Harry Potter bad. Spicy hot take of the century. 20-year-old children's book
Biscuit
series.
and Cookie are the exact same thing to Americans.
Isn't
literally.
that good?
Maybe we should.
You're under arrest for arm choppy. I love May.
Oh yeah, so fun fact about me, my parents for a really long time before I was born were intent on giving me the middle name May, named after somebody that they know, but they really wanted my first name to be Avery, and they were afraid that Avery May sounded too much like Daisy May, and they didn't want to do that to me because like so that's why my middle name is not May, but it almost was.
My middle name was almost Erasmo.
Really?
Yeah.
There's probably
My dad
a
was
story
like,
behind
let's
that.
name this bitch Erasmo. Honestly, I don't know if there is a story. It's just my dad wanted it, my mom said no.
So are you thankful to her, or like, meh?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know, it would have been funny.
Another almost for my middle name was Flynn, which I actually do wish I had very much. But alas. My mom got the idea for my name because she worked at a doctor's office and somebody had the name Avery on their paperwork, and she was like, oh, I've never heard that before, that's a cool name. And then she saw Steve Avery win the World Series and she thought it was a sign, so that's why my name is Avery.
Your name is Avery because your mom heard the name Avery and went, ooh.
Yeah.
That's funny.
There we go.
Sorry,
yeah.
Mr. Dark. The Nightbot said no. And by the Nightbot, it was me approving your messages so that Nightbot deletes you. I'm not sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, Nightbot has been updated to a yeet massive emoji use because it's just too much. Ah, there we go. Whoop, I can talk to this person. Hey. Whoa, hey.
Whoa, hey.
You can read.
We got like the same shirt, but like opposites. Oh wow. What do you know? Where's your shirt from? From? Yeah, is it like a band or something? Nah, I made it in home ec in high school. I just like the symbol. It's a null symbol, right? I don't know. What's your shirt mean? Secret symbol of God's Wrestling League. What? Whoa, what's that? Backyard wrestling.
Whoa.
Where does it happen? All over the place.
I assume in people's backyards.
Backyards, you know? How did I not know about this? It's secret. Because it's illegal, I think. And people go to the hospital and stuff. That is awesome! This is awesome! It's awesome. Holy crap, I'm gonna look this up. See you there sometime. Did I ever tell you about the fight club that was at my college?
No, I want to hear this story though.
Yeah, there was a... Basically, I think it was either like sophomore... I think it was junior year. There was a bunch of freshmen that watched Fight Club, I'm assuming, and missed the point, as often happens when like late teenage boys watch Fight Club for the first time. And they went, yo, we should start a fight club! So they started the Wendy's Fight Club, where they would go to the Wendy's that was on campus, and they would punch each other in the face and like fist fight in the street in front of the Wendy's that was on campus.
Whoa, so they watched Fight Club and their takeaway was we should start a fight club?
Yeah. I'm assuming at least, because why else would anyone be like, we're gonna start a fight club, what are we gonna call it? Fight Club!
That's like watching Jaws and being like, you know, I want to go to the beach. Really works well for those people.
And then they were streaming it on Instagram. And when the police would come to be like, stop beating each other up, they'd be like, they'd run away from the police and be like, everyone follow us on Insta.
Sorry, Pizza. We have had a misfire with Nightbot.
Oh no.
That was weird. That was... It said they were using too many caps, but they should be able to use, like, a lot of caps before that happens. Because it's there, but it's, like, the least sensitive one.
I'd say when men of all ages watch Fight Club any amount of times, they tend to misinterpret it. Yeah.
You're only on a warning, so you're fine. You haven't been put on the 5-minute timeout. I apologize. I'll fix it.
Fight Club is a really good movie, but like, it's a really good movie about cishet men. And cishet men watch it and they go, damn, that's really cool, I want to be just like Tyler Durden. And it's like, that's not the point of the movie.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll never use that many exclamation points. I'm sorry. I thought I gave the ability for you to use more than just that, because I knew that like I didn't want people to like not be able to use exclamation points. I was afraid of something like that happening, but I thought I made it like non-sensitive enough so that it wouldn't like
Around the Twist commentary featuring Natasha or Maddy, the reaction's probably like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, Round the Twist.
I don't know. I've seen some weird shit.
You haven't seen Round the Twist though. Round the Twist is its own breed of weird.
I doubt that. I've seen some weird shit.
I'm not saying it's the weirdest thing in the world, but it's its own kind of weird. Like, it's uniquely weird. Oh, there's a new person.
I love Fight Club, I love the book, I love the movie, I've seen it about 10 times, but if a cishet guy says he loves it, I don't trust that. Yeah. It's a great movie, and then like a cishet man is like, oh yeah, I have a fight. If you like Fight Club, that's fine. If you have a Fight Club poster on your wall, that's maybe a red flag.
It's one of those things, you know the meme that's like, what your favorite blank says about you, and then there's the one that's like, you're either really cool or you really suck. No in between. No middle ground. Like that's Fight Club.
Yeah, that's people whose favorite movie is Fight Club. They're either like, ooh, yeah, or they're like, oh, no, and that's it. That's Fight Club.
Well, it's kind of like how alt-right alpha male men really like making drawing correlations between their lifestyle and the Matrix, and being like, you don't understand anything about the Matrix, do you?
So I think a lot of people don't understand anything about the Matrix.
Yeah, that's fair, but also, like, it's really funny when people miss the mark that much. Sorry for what I said. You know, you don't really remember much, so whatevs.
Yeah, the Jurassic Park is about greed and misuse of power and arrogance and all that stuff.
Yeah. The takeaway shouldn't be, wow, wouldn't it be cool to have a Jurassic Park? It's like,
I'm reminded of that meme where it's like, we scientists have finally invented the Torment Nexus from the classic sci-fi novel Don't Invent the Torment Nexus.
Oh god, the American Psycho fan. Yeah. We're in a class of, like, it's not that liking the movie is bad, it's just that a lot of people who like it for the wrong reason. So, like, when somebody says, oh, I love that movie, it's like there's follow-up questions, you know?
Yeah. If someone says their favorite movie is Fight Club and they're a cishet guy, my first reaction is, what is Fight Club about?
Yeah, Sebastian's like, I love...
What do you think the movie's about?
Yeah, like, Sebastian's like, I love American Psycho, but I understand it. It's like, yeah. There's two kinds of people. There's people that love it because they understand it, and the people who love it but think they understand it and don't.
Yeah.
People that think Patrick Bateman is anything but a pathetic, disgusting loser, like, I can't... Yeah.
I should watch the first Matrix movie again.
Well, it's kind of like the people who watch You and think the takeaway is that Joe is anything but the villain. Like, he's obviously supposed to be the villain. And it's literally Whoa. That is a lot of thunder outside. Is it raining where you are, or is it just me?
I think it's raining a little bit, but not particularly.
Okay, it's just thundering really loud right now. But no, like, yeah, You is literally supposed to subvert all of the... I'm hearing myself. You is supposed to subvert the, all of the, like, romantic comedy tropes and show, like, how fucking weird and creepy they are. And the people whose takeaway is like, oh, Joe is really hot. I'm like, what? What do you mean? But yeah, that makes me laugh.
Have you already done a Matrix video?
Nope.
We could do a Matrix video.
I think I was holding off on it in case you ever wanted to do it with me, because you know way more about the Matrix than I do.
Oh, it's such a good movie.
One of the movie is that Patrick Bateman is interchangeable with... They're all the same type of sleazy, materialistic sociopath, and they're all complicit in violence. Right, exactly. Oh, by the way,
I haven't even seen the movie, and I know that's true. They're little EPs of Round the Twist having incest, and it's a kids show. That just sounds like a kids show with incest. That doesn't sound that weird. I mean, like, problematic, but...
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of episodes that I purposefully not covered of Round the Twist yet. There's a lot that I've just not gotten around to, but there's a lot that I'm like, I genuinely don't know what you want me to say about that.
Incest kids
like
show.
With Derek
Absolutely problematic.
Okay, there's
absolutely
incest subplots. There's incest subplots on so many kids shows, though.
Are there?
Do you remember? Did you ever watch Hannah Montana?
No.
Okay, I have a video on my channel about the episode of Hannah Montana where Hannah gets caught by a paparazzi walking into her house, and she's afraid of her Hannah secret getting out. So to save face, when her brother runs out, they lead the paparazzi to believe that that's her boyfriend, and then she fake dates her boyfriend for the episode for publicity, to keep the Hannah secret going. That episode made me cringe so hard as a kid, yes.
Right.
Maddy, I didn't hear you for a long time, so I was like, the woman is too stunned to speak.
Always.
Yeah.
What a wild.
A weird Tom Cruise. Yeah, there was a Tom Cruise reference where Jackson, her brother, who's pretending to be her boyfriend, jumps on a couch on live TV and says, "I love Hannah Montana." Yeah, because that was top.
I mean, the only good Tom Cruise movie is Tropic Thunder.
Cruise was in Tropic Thunder?
You didn't know that?
Oh, wait, who is he in Tropic Thunder?
He's Les Grossman.
What?
Yeah, he's the big business executive guy. He's got fat hands and a bald cap and a fat suit and everything.
Oh no! I never knew that.
Yeah, do you remember like when he gets the phone call like, "This is Les Grossman, who is this?" And then he like screams into the phone for 3 straight minutes and it's the funniest scene in the movie? That's Tom Cruise.
Okay, nobody get mad at me. I've never seen Interview with a Vampire. I need to. I'm sorry that I haven't seen it yet. I'm really sorry. Please don't hate me.
I have never seen Interview with a Vampire, but now I hate you.
Oh my gosh. I can't get comfortable in my seat. Sorry. I'm like sliding off the chair, and I have no idea how that happened, because it's...
Well, looks like someone got yeeted by Nightbot again. Looks like it was Mr. Dark again. Wow, crazy.
I have very conflicted feelings about it. So I have not seen any of it, and I know that it's a completely different thing, but because we said vampires, I just flashed back to the Vampire Diaries game that had way too much Confederate imagery, which, to be clear, any Confederate imagery is too much, but there was like a lot of it in this one game.
The Confederates.
There was a lot of Confederate imagery in that game, and I was like, I
think there's contexts where you can have Confederate imagery.
This was
like
not, you literally
things where the Confederates are getting beaten up.
Yeah, this was not that. This was literally, you have a subplot, you have a side quest where you have to help the ghost of a Confederate soldier reunite with his dead wife in the afterlife.
Confederate.
Yes, it's very uncomfortable. You can imagine my discomfort. Why was the Confederate soldier vampire such a popular trope in the 2000s? Yeah, because they had it in Twilight, right? And we just never talked about that.
What?
Jasper, so Jasper, one of the brothers in Twilight, was a Confederate soldier before he became a vampire. And we just completely glossed over that because he was like an uwu soft boy. And like, he was just a Confederate soldier the whole time.
That's...
And also in True Blood. I've never seen True Blood, but I fully believe it. I don't know why that's a trope, but that's a trope. The Confederate soldier vampire.
That's so weird.
Good night, Paul. Thanks for dropping in.
Ah, yeah, Gone with the Wind.
Oh, I've never seen Gone with the Wind. It's a beautifully shot film, but God, the story makes me uncomfortable. Yeah.
Good old Gone with the Wind. You know what's better than Gone with the Wind?
Most things. Probably.
Most things.
I get that it's like a piece of movie history, and like, you know, there's a value in like watching it in a historical context and being like, this is, you know, history, but like, it's not good.
Wouldn't you rather watch a good movie?
Yeah, and it's also, what, almost 4 hours long?
It's so long, and it's so boring, and I don't care about any of the characters. In fact, I mostly hate them.
Entertaining for me. Right, exactly. It's like, I've never watched it, and I'm just like, I know that I'm gonna be, like, uncomfortable watching it, and like...
The best part of the movie is the part where Sherman is going through the town, and they're all, like, running afraid because Sherman is burning the city. That's the best part. Also,
aside from all of the, like, nostalgia for slavery, isn't there just, like, a literal rape that just never gets talked about?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember that movie that well because I didn't enjoy it at all. I generally remember movies better if I like them or if they're like incomprehensibly bad.
I haven't seen it, but like, wasn't there like something like dubious, or like dubious consent or something with Gone with the Wind that was like?
I mean, probably. Think about when that movie was made and the type of people who made that movie. They don't understand consent.
True. Hey Jay, what's happening in here? Sorry, you probably just clicked into like just sheer chaos. We were talking about Gone with the Wind and how it's bad, but anyway, there's always stuff like that in movies at that time. True.
Yeah, that doesn't make them good though.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, all the 90-year-old movies have like rape in them. Cool. I don't have to like that.
Not funny, but like the weirdest part about, because I covered there's this movie from like the early 40s or late 40s, I can't remember. It was from the 40s called One Touch of Venus, and it's about Venus, god of love, being sent down to Earth to like find a love interest. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I just remembered something even worse.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a James Bond movie?
Oh yeah.
You're familiar with them?
Oh no.
Have you ever seen Goldfinger?
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, it's really bad.
It's literally just a rape scene. There's no other way to look at it. James Bond just rapes her, and she goes from being a bad guy to a good guy.
Yikes. Oh no, we knew you meant it as a, you know, not as a defense. We were just, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where... It's one of those things, we talk about it a lot on this channel, because, like, when we're looking at really old content, it's like, sure, like, sometimes you have to put things into context and be like, okay, this was not understood to be bad like it is now, but also, it's still bad, like, we know it's bad now. Like, I know they didn't, they might have not understood, and, like, not saying they meant to be malicious all the time, but sometimes they did, and when they didn't, it was still bad. Like, you know, it's just one of those things. Hi, Mom. Is the mom the church secretary? Is that her job?
Yes.
I like that
you want to know something fun? Go back to that door to the right.
Okay.
Go all the way back, all the way back, all the way back. There is one day you can go back there.
Okay. I'll have to come back and check every day.
And the funny thing is, I think you have to do something else on that day before it opens.
Like, I think that's gross, so I don't like old I mean, there are some old-timey romances that are not great. Like, they exist. Like, that's the thing, is they very much exist. But yeah, it was a lot more prevalent. There's a movie, I just found out about it, from like the 30s, that's called Female, and the whole movie is about the main character like being a businesswoman who's like independent, and then because of the Hays Code, they had to quickly change the ending. So at the end, instead of like at the end of the movie, at the very end, she's like, "No, actually, I will get married and have 7 kids." Like, that's a literal line that she has, because they didn't want to show a woman with like too much autonomy. Like,
God.
I have not seen Baby Boom.
Have you seen Super Babies?
I've seen Curtis Connor talk about Super Babies. I have not seen Super Babies. Yeah, fuck the Hays Code. What the fuck?
Oh, you can jump up onto that streetlight now, in case you haven't noticed.
Okay, hang on. I wanted to see if there was anything new here. I don't think there is, but I wanted to see. A little paw hand. It's cute.
Little paw hand, there's little string to the missing poster.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa, okay. I hear you.
People talk about Wizard of Oz now.
Oh,
That's my favorite economics commentary.
Oh, I want to do a video on the original Wizard of Oz. Because actually a lot of people asked me to, and I was like, will people be interested in this? And then a lot of people asked me to, and I was like, oh, cool. Cool. This is
I
so.
love that the original version is just like straight up economics commentary. It's not even pretending to be anything else. It's just about the gold standard.
Oh yeah, for sure. But also, there's just like a lot of wild shit that happened while they were trying to make that movie, which is just its own story all in and of itself. Kazro just did a really good video on the history of the making of the Wizard of Oz.
You know what's another good piece of media?
What?
The Addams Family.
Oh, I love the Addams Family so much.
Do 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 do.
No, I love the Addams Family so much. I have 2 videos. The Addams Family has their own playlist on this channel, but there's only 2 videos on there because so far I've only covered the first 90s Addams Family movie and 1 episode from the original show.
Go back to the window for a second.
Okay. But yes, no, the Addams Family is great, and I love the Addams Family. People tell me that I remind them of Wednesday Addams, and I think a lot of times they mean it as a bad thing, but I take it as a compliment.
Anyone who means that not as a compliment is someone that you shouldn't talk to. Just like stand there and just jump a few times.
What the fuck? What did I just do?
You've done the thing. You did the thing.
Okay.
You can also get up onto the chimney and then onto the roof.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try to do.
Honestly, I'm super excited for the Kingdom Hearts stream.
Oh, I am too, yeah. Oh, no! Oh no! Wait, go back. Well, wait. I remember this. My rat children. This is rat children, right?
I mean, this is a window. This isn't a rat.
Oh, what is this? Wait.
It's a window.
No, I know, but a window. I feel bad for
Oh yeah,
Judy Garland
Morticia
too,
and
yeah.
Gomez are absolutely the original power couple. Morticia is such goals, honestly.
No, absolutely they are. They are the definition of a power couple and like a healthy relationship in media. And you know what's funny? The whole point of the Addams Family is to subvert the common like all-American family trope. And the first thing they did was like the parents love each other actually.
Yeah.
Like that's
They have an
so...
actual supportive, loving relationship.
family loves each other and they're all supportive of each other. Yes.
And they're very
Kazro is great.
they're
A lot of
very
people know about Kaz.
communicative, and they're just good at things.
And like the parents are good at like accepting their children and like they're like, yeah, let's subvert all of everybody's expectations. It's like, well, that's darkly funny.
And they have... I love the bit in one of the movies where it's like, Gomez, last night you were frightening, terrifying, like a wild animal. Do it again.
Yeah.
I love them. They're so good.
Locked. It's locked, guys. James Bond Kingdom Hearts crossover. I thought about using the Roger Moore version. Ooh.
James Bond Kingdom Hearts. Why are you leaving?
What? Oh, was I not supposed to? It was locked. I thought I couldn't go there. Am I supposed to go there? I was like, well, it's locked. We've been playing, like, we played, like, 30-something Nancy Drew games. When something's locked, you have to, like, go off and find a thing to unlock it.
There was another thing.
Okay. The rat babies.
James Bond Kingdom Hearts. That's such an idea.
It is an idea.
Sora would destroy Bond. Oh yeah, no. Sora is basically bulletproof at this point.
My cat is absolutely... Oh! Oh! Is this where my rat babies are?
My God! Mallard! What have they done to you? Mallard, Pete, whatever. One of my favorite things when I was a kid. This is a tomb. This is Mallard's tomb.
Here we go. Here are my rat babies.
Babies!
Mallard,
You're pregnant! It's one of those God things, like when you have a baby because God. The cutest vermin. Who's the best vermin? I'm so hungry. Is that why you're not doing anything? I'll come back with food. Don't die.
Oh, we're gonna steal the pretzels now.
Now we can steal the pretzels, yeah.
They are planning an Enchanted 2. I'm very excited about it. I'm gonna cover Enchanted, the first one, which is a great movie. You've seen Enchanted, right, Maddie?
Which one's Enchanted?
The one with Amy Adams playing the princess, and it starts off in animation and then it goes into live action, and then
I think
the
so.
prince is James Marsden, and then the guy that she's actually into is Patrick Dempsey, he's the real world guy.
Maybe. That sounds like something that I probably saw once when I was 8.
I love this. It's just such a fun, like... Oh, there's another thing up there. It's just such a fun, like... Disney parody. I love it so much. But yeah, they're making... Hi! Somebody finally yelled at me, yay! But yeah, they're making Enchanted 2 finally after, like, what, 15 years?
They should make National Treasure 3.
They're making a TV series for Disney Plus.
They should absolutely make National Treasure 3.
I covered the first one. I need to do the second National Treasure movie.
You know, I had a brief thought of, it would be cool if they made like a Kingdom Hearts show. And then I realized it wouldn't be an adaptation of any of the existing Kingdom Hearts media, and it would still be canon.
Yep. If you're holding a pretzel. Okay, so I gotta freeze. And they're looking.
Do, 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 do.
Okay, let's see. There's a pattern to the looking, I'm pretty sure.
And the best animation in the game! She's
I
built
forgot
like
about the
SpongeBob!
I forgot about putting it in the pocket. I thought... Hang on. I am the Bandit Queen. Yes, I know about Hocus Pocus 2. Oh, by the way, speaking of Hocus Pocus 2, can anybody see my shirt? I found it on eBay for $9 and it makes me happy. It basically looks like a band t-shirt, but it says the Sanderson sisters, and like there's so much detail in it and it looks all distressed and I love it so much. It makes me very happy. Yes, I can't wait to cover Hocus Pocus 2 and Enchanted 2 when they both come out. Thank you.
Can't wait for us to just get so deep into Kingdom Hearts that it takes like an hour to answer any questions.
Well, we're gonna have to take turns. I feel like we're gonna just be like, alright, it's your turn to answer chat questions.
I'm excited for all that.
Yeah, like
Did you know there's a movie? There's a movie. There's a Kingdom Hearts movie.
Wait. What?
There's a movie. It's canon.
What?
It's not an adaptation of anything else. It's its own thing.
So what you're saying, where in the canon does it take place?
About... I don't know how many thousands of years before the main series.
So
at least 80 years before, the absolute minimum. Probably at thousands, I had to guess.
So we're gonna have to do a video covering this movie.
It's only like an hour.
If we weren't already planning to do the chicken run video, I'd say when we film, we should film that.
The funny thing is, you'll watch it and literally nothing in it will make any sense unless you already know some Kingdom Hearts stuff.
Okay, so we'll do it after we've done streaming stuff. That's
yeah,
fine. We can do that.
The thing is, you have to remember that, yeah, it's like 1,000 years in the past. But that's not release order.
I once told someone that my shirt was like 10 years old and they were like, wow. So it's not faux distressed like all that dumb stuff. And I was like, actually, it was distressed when I got it. Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's faux distressed. It's all about the look.
Alright, let's go to Wikipedia. List of Kingdom Hearts media games.
Oh, God.
We got Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts Coded,
Again,
Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, the remake of Kingdom Hearts 1 with better graphics and in-game, the browser game, which no longer exists,
Oh.
Kingdom Hearts 2 remade with better graphics and a better in-game, Kingdom Hearts 2.8.
What?
2.8 is so all the the HD re-releases, right?
Okay.
They're Kingdom Hearts 1 with Kingdom Hearts 2 there, another game, and then just they took a third game and it's just here's all of the cutscenes, right?
Okay.
So there's like a cutscene movie for all of them. 2.8 is the HD remake of Dream Drop Distance, but it's also the movie, which wasn't the cutscenes of an existing game. It's just a movie that they made.
Okay.
And also, Kingdom Hearts new video game 0.2, Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage.
Okay. Again, you're gonna have to just be like, okay, this game is next, and then I'm gonna have to, like, figure out how to emulate that specific game.
And then we get to Kingdom Hearts 3.
I'm never gonna remember any of this. This is gonna be a your domain thing, trying to, like, keep us on task.
I mean, it's not that hard to play them in release order, honestly.
I mean, that's fair.
I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like, you're gonna buy, like, the Story So Far bundle that has everything that isn't Kingdom Hearts 3 on it.
Probably,
And then
yeah.
I'll just be like, this one next, Kingdom Hearts 2.5.
Wait, where were my babies?
Well, they're not there.
Are they not? They're oh wait. Ah. Where were they? I've lost them.
I think they're just up.
Up.
So you gotta go, I think, to the right, and then up, and then over, I think. Or were they even in this area? They might have been in the other area. I think they were, actually. You can jump on the Video Outpost 2 sign to get up higher.
Oh, you can? Oh! Person.
Oh yeah, this guy! You can talk to this guy! I forgot about this guy. What are you doing outside my window? I don't know. Please go away. What you doing? Newspaper. What's in the news? Rain coming. Nah, it hasn't rained since I got back. Dry year. What? You just had that big howler a week ago. Oh, I wasn't here for that. Well, it must not have happened then.
Chat's having an existential crisis over how many Kingdom Hearts games and media there is.
Wait till you find out that the browser game that no longer exists, they remade it as a phone game with a different name, and then halfway through the phone game, they changed the name.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because it was Kingdom Hearts Key. Like... Key, the more spiritual concept, not like literal keys.
Yeah.
And then it was Kingdom Hearts Unchained Key. And then in the middle of Unchained Key, they changed the name to Union Cross.
Interesting. Wait, so are we playing the mobile game?
The mobile game no longer exists. You can still download it, but now it's just the character creator and the cutscenes.
Okay. Oh, we had this conversation, right?
Yeah. So, like, we could stream it. I guess anyone who watches all of it might be invested in the plot by that point, so... we could just mess around in the character creator for, like, 20 minutes and then just go through all the cutscenes. Well, all of the plot-important cutscenes. We're gonna skip all the Agrabah filler.
I love that there was the what?
So much Agrabah filler. Oh god.
I'm so confused already.
So it put out updates weekly, or like,
Okay. Whoop.
yeah.
Whoop.
And it was doing story updates. I think it was like weekly for a bit, then bi-weekly, and then monthly. As it slowed down towards the end.
Yeah.
So when it was doing story updates, the story was really good,
Yeah.
right? I hate that it's genuinely one of the best written Kingdom Hearts games.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah,
sometimes we weren't getting writing. We were getting 6 straight months of Agrabah filler updates.
Okay. Wait, so what does
It's
that
like, where's-
entail?
It was just like meaningless stuff happening in Agrabah.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, could we be getting plot this week? Or this month? We could be. But you know what we're getting instead?
Herba filler.
Agrabah filler. Oops, the Heartless have been stealing stuff, and now we have to make sure that the City Watch are stop trying to arrest Aladdin because they're blaming him.
It was about to be like, I'm assuming that this is like Aladdin centric.
Yeah, and it's like, wow, I don't care about this plotline. Oh no, Abu is missing. No, I don't care.
Oh. Yeah. I know that that's where Aladdin. Where they
Agrabah is the country from Aladdin.
I've never played the game, so it's just like I'm assuming I'm correct, but I could be wrong. You know when you have that where you start to like gaslight yourself, or like, wait, do I just not understand anything?
Oh yeah, I love gaslighting myself.
You know where we get the term gaslight, right?
Yeah, it's like a play.
It's a movie from
Almost
the 1940s.
Turning the lights down.
Yeah, the lights. This lady marries this guy who like seems perfect, but he's like really shady, and he's like trying to like either kill her or make her think she's going insane so that he can like institutionalize her and get all of her money. He's rooting around the house looking for jewels that her dead mother had, and the lights are the gas lights are flickering, and she keeps like seeing the lights flickering at night and being like, why are they flickering? And he's like, what do you mean? Lights aren't flickering. Literally never happened before.
I thought he was turning the lights down a little bit more every day.
It might be different in different versions. I've only seen there's like a play, there's a British movie adaptation, and then there was an American adaptation.
Oh, the
of
lights
British
get
movie.
dimmer at a certain time every night because he's turning the light on in a different part of the house. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's rooting around the house, and like she sees the lights getting dimmer because of like old houses and the way that worked, and so like.
Oh god, the new Winnie the Pooh movie.
Oh, you know about this, right? We've talked about this.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. Okay. It's gonna be so cursed.
It's gonna be so cursed, and now I'm at the point where like I'm too invested to not cover it, which makes me upset.
Winnie the Pooh is in every Kingdom Hearts, or in all the main Kingdom Hearts games at least.
All of them?
It's in 1, 2, and 3. So is Hercules.
Hercules! Not that Winnie the Pooh doesn't make sense given Kingdom Hearts, but like Hercules feels like a character that would show up in Kingdom Hearts a lot. Like his movie wasn't that old when they started making the games.
Yeah,
And
Aladdin
he's
is in
also
the
just,
first 2. Not in the third one. And there's all the other ones.
All the other. You're just like so tired thinking about it.
There's a lot of games. Some of them tried different approaches to gameplay, and some of them are very good.
There's a really good anthology horror movie called Dead of Night, with a really cursed dummy that talks, the OG Slappy, if you will. Interesting. I'll need to look that up. Oh, speaking of Slappy, okay, so all the books that I bought for stream, I wanted, like, nostalgic books from, like, the 90s and 2000s to read on stream. Because we've done 3 of these reading streams, and it took us 3 streams just to read one Nancy Drew book.
Huh.
And so I've covered a lot of episodes of Goosebumps on this channel, so I wanted a set of Goosebumps books. And then I also wanted, there were these books that I think nobody but me read ever, and it was called Scooby-Doo Solve It Yourself Mysteries. Where, like, it was kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure, but basically you had to, like, solve the case before the book told you, like, who the bad guy was. And so I wanted these to read on stream, and I figured I could get them pretty cheap if I looked for them on eBay, and so I was able to buy them in lots on eBay. I got a dozen Goosebump books, and 2 dozen, which is almost all of the Scooby-Doo Solve It Yourself books, for super, super cheap. It worked out to be, like, less than $2 a book. And they all came in today, and I'm very excited about it. Oh my god, I remember reading those in daycare. Yes! I'm so excited.
Yeah, I don't think I ever read any of those.
I won many a summer reading challenge at my local library with those books because I was homeschooled, if you forgot.
Ah, homeschooling.
Sort of like Encyclopedia Brown. Yes. Yes. What was the other one that was like Encyclopedia Brown? Jigsaw Jones? That was his name? Yes, I was into those. Oh yeah, Patrick was like, as soon as you get a P.O. box, I can send you a bunch of the Full House books that I have, which is very, very kind. I can't. Which would also be very fun to read on stream.
We're still in the first day. It's been 2 hours.
I'm trying to end this day. Look, we haven't even been like reading all the dialogue. We've just kind of been like doing our own doing a thing.
Gotta go talk to Greg. Because I think this is a band practice night.
Alright. What technical night are we on? 3?
Like 4. I think. Because you get back, then out to dinner, like band practice, and then pizza. And then there's the party.
Bailey School Kids. Is that the one? That's not the one where the school is built, like...
You're thinking Wayside.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm getting those two mixed up. The one with the... Yeah, okay. Bailey School.
Wayside was weird.
Yeah.
Wayside was really weird.
Yes, it was very weird. Did anybody but me ever read the manga Hollow Fields? Because I was also really into that.
No. You know what more people need to read? Frankenfran.
I thought you were gonna say Worm.
I mean, yes, but also Frankenfran.
What? I don't think I've ever read Frankenfran. What is that?
It's a comedy horror manga.
Okay.
It's essentially Dr. Frankenstein made an anime girl who is another Dr. Frankenstein. And she's trying to help people. And it's a lot.
It's interesting. I've been threatening... I have to say threat only feels like the right word to use. We started talking about My Immortal on stream, and so I was like, oh god, are we gonna do a stream series where we read through My Immortal? Because that sounds like a terrible idea.
Just stream, like, every chapter of Pale.
You know about My Immortal, though, right?
I know My Immortal.
Yeah, okay, I figured everybody does. Please, please, please read My Immortal. I might have to. It feels like something that only I would be chaotic enough to do.
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure other streamers have done that.
Yeah, you're right. Other people have done that. I've never, like...
Only I would do this thing that other people have done.
I've actually never seen anybody do it. I'm sure they have, though. But that doesn't surprise me at all. But, yeah, My Immortal is hilariously bad. I love My Immortal. I love that we don't technically know to this day who wrote My Immortal. And we probably never will. Oh god.
Music time!
Oh god. Oh god. 3, 1, 3. You're probably great at these levels of a piano player, correct?
Guitar player.
Piano though, right?
I have one. I'm not that good at it.
Oh, I thought piano was the one that you played. Oh jeez. more seriously. Yes. Like my brother's a my brother's a drummer. He's great at this. I'm just committing to being bad now. I like the animation when you fuck up is so funny.
But the song is so good.
Yeah, you can't even hear the song when I do it. Oh god.
Wow, you're a...
Oh, I've just lost my place in the song. I'm so gifted. I did it!
Wow, May, that was, Let me read that.
It's
Wow,
not
Avery, that was, pretty bad.
Ooh, we can skip band practice. Wait.
What?
Rose...
No, you can't.
Oh. Rose Christo scandal. I don't think I... What was that? Remind me. Was one of the movies that movie where Dolly Parton plays an angel? Because if so, that would be epic. I don't remember that. You could I thought you could hit escape during the song and opt out. Oh.
I think so. Granted, I've never hit escape during a song because I think they're all really good. And when I play them, they actually sound nice because I hit all the notes.
Crimes. Ooh, crimes. You up for crimes?
You up for crimes?
I actually really want to hang out with B.
B is good.
Maybe hanging out with B. We can hang out later. These two... Greg is so chaotic. It's always something chaos when you hang out with Greg. Oh. When's the last time you were at Port Lucine Mall? I don't know, 5 years ago.
The mall! Mall hangout is good.
You know what? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go hang out at the mall since we had such an abysmal time and she had to drive us home drunk the last time we hung out. What happened? Sorry, Mila. I'm always tweaking Nightbot. Sorry, I posted it. Right. So there was this whole, the whole subplot. The arc in the My Immortal story where somebody was like, I wrote it to find my estranged brother, and then, that was most likely not true, but, yeah, I forgot about that whole thing. Sarah Zed has a great video on the entire My Immortal saga.
Oh, My Immortal.
What I have learned is that there's two kinds of people. There's the people who are convinced it's satire, and the people that are like, nah, I've been on Tumblr, it could be real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, why would you... Yeah, none of the story makes any sense. Because it's why would you... To find a lost family member, you wrote a fanfiction? So I finished watching the bootleg of the Charlie and the Chocolate play that you said. I have not finished reading the script yet. I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I have looked everywhere for the Christian Beauty and the Beast, and I cannot find it. I am
God,
so sad.
Beauty and the Beast is...
I know it exists. So Beauty and the Beast is my favorite fairy tale in Disney movie and all that, and I cover a lot of them.
Oh, he's also in Kingdom Hearts. Twice.
So...
Actually, 3 times.
No, so there, you know about, I told you about the whole Hamilton being done by a Christian church, right?
Yeah, you told me about that. It was very funny.
Yeah, so they've done 7 of these plays, one of which is Christian Beauty and the Beast. And I know that copies of Christian Beauty and the Beast still exist, I just cannot find them anywhere. But I'm determined to. They also did this with Elf and Despicable Me, and what else? There was other ones. I can't remember what the other ones were. Those might be lost to time. But I'm determined to find the, Oh, I thought it was really fun. The Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical. So yeah, I'm determined to find this because I'm covering their weird Hamilton right now. And then I really want to watch, I really want to see a Beauty and the Beast where he gets saved by Jesus. That's just so objectively
What?
fun. Oh yeah, how did you think they were gonna do Beauty and the Beast? It's not it's not a Christian play unless you change it to shoehorn in Christian stuff. Everybody knows that. Christians can't be in plays.
They sold the carousel at the mall.
I do feel bad for the young people in Scamilton. People are just mercilessly making fun of their voices. They aren't good. They aren't good at singing. Like, they're not... They haven't had a lot of training, it doesn't sound like, but they have, like... You can tell that they have, like... You know, like, if they kept at it, they could be really good. I hope that they don't stop because of this. I feel bad because it's, like, clearly not them that made it happen. It's clearly, like, the adults in the room, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, because teenagers don't know why the whole Scamilton thing is bad. Into internet. Well, like, Christian teenagers. What happened to internet? Beastly with Vanessa Hudgens. Yes, we were talking about this the last time Maddie was here. And the Beast just looks like a dude. It's hilarious.
He just looks like a man!
It just looks very normal.
That's just a guy!
I need to do a video on that soon.
He's just a dude!
Yep. The Tombstone one is major cringe, largely because of portrayal. Yeah. So, fun fact about Scamilton, their Hamilton and Beauty and the Beast, different church. This is something that a lot of evangelical churches do. This is a very normal thing in the evangelical community to just, like, put on plays but, like, shoehorn Christianity into it. This is not the same church that Jenny Nicholson covered the Christian play Cinematic Universe from. Totally different church. And these are worse. This one's worse. Somehow. But yes, the other church that Jenny Nicholson covered, the Tombstone one, was especially cringe. Maybe basically every tween movie with a heartthrob guy, pop star in it. She's totally obsessed. I found it so weird. Turns out I was just lesbian. The way it goes sometimes.
It's like, wait, no, I'm just gay.
How do you read? What's it called? The Irrevolution?
U-Revolution.
U-Revolution.
It's Hot Topic.
Yeah, it's Hot Topic. Fun fact, this little Mr. Rogers pop, I got in a Hot Topic, which is kind of funny to me.
I don't think if I ever bought anything at Hot Topic.
I've only bought pop vinyls, and I think a couple of pins from my pin collection. thought I was like uniquely smart and able to detect bad movies. I mean, are there really any teen movies that are truly good?
There's probably one.
There's a lot that are fun to watch. Which churches would do more shows like that? Don't yeah.
Wasn't CW's Beauty? Ah, the CW.
Ah, yes.
Did you ever watch any CW shows?
Supernatural.
Oh, that was CW?
CW.
That makes sense.
Yo, yeah.
I watched several seasons of that.
And I worked on a couple of CW shows. I worked on Black Lightning as an extra for a while.
I saw a bit of Arrow and Supergirl. And I gotta tell you, they have this fantastic ability to fit, like, occasionally good moments into shows that are otherwise holistically bad.
Yeah, that's Once Upon a Time, if you've never seen Once Upon a Time. Once Upon a Time is just mass chaos from start to finish. But every once in a while, there's, like, a genuinely good moment where you're like, wow, that was good writing, for once.
Yeah, like, you watch Supergirl and you're like, wow,
I'm obsessed with
so much of this is terrible. And then season 3 is like, and here's Martian Manhunter. He finds his dad, who he thought was dead, but his dad has super space Alzheimer's. And it's really sad. And it was like, damn, that was pretty good. And then, like, everything else is terrible.
Cameron asks God, how would a Christian production of Willy Wonka go? Well, the story itself already has some pretty Christian undertones, so it's already... Wonka would be Jesus.
Wonka would be Jesus and the kids are the sinners.
Yeah, and, well, if you've never seen an evangelical play, because I grew up in evangelical church, if you've never seen them do anything like this, they always put on these plays to, like, get new visitors. It's like a Bring a Friend Day, where you're basically just supposed to, like, try to bring your friends that aren't Christians so that maybe they'll become Christians because of your weird Easter play.
I know someone that tried to do that. It was like, oh, church choir's doing a thing. And I was like, you're in the choir. I'll go to be supportive. And then they're like, so you're going to come back? And I was like, no.
Yeah, no, I literally never brought a friend to Bring a Friend Day. Not that I had a ton of friends back when I was back as a kid, but, like, I never was like, I don't want to bring people here. What do you mean? Like, shoplifting, oh, we're shoplifting. Oh, we're doing shoplifting. Okay. Piracy. Shoplifting again now. So yeah, if you've never seen it, they're like, we'll just take something that's pop culture relevant-ish and then shoehorn Jesus into it. So, like, a Willy Wonka play would probably be... Well, if it's an Easter play like Church of the Rock does, Willy Wonka would probably be crucified and then come back to life as the Jesus figure. Okay, you need to watch Danny Nicholson's video, because I can't explain it to you. It's just, this church puts on, and this church is not unique, they put on this play every year, but they have, like, a weirdly big budget for it, obviously, where they do, like, a pop culture reference movie. Whoops. Oh, whoops. But then there's always, one of the characters is always the Jesus figure who gets crucified and then comes back to life. So, like, they did Back to the Future, and Marty was the Jesus figure.
Huh.
Yeah. They did, bless you. Willy Wonka was around for a while, then died, went into hiatus, and then makes a spontaneous return. He is Jesus. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And then, like, Charlie would, like, get the factory because he was, like, the most godly out of all the kids.
So how does the Christian metaphor apply to Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator?
Oh boy. Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator is just a lawless frontier in and of itself, isn't it?
It's an acid trip.
Does that make the Oompa Loompas angels? Oh boy. The whole story is like his...
I'm not sure what the implications of that are, but I don't like it.
A more Christ-like figure, like, as a person, but they also wouldn't want it to be a kid. Like, they wouldn't want to crucify a child. Like, when they did, when Church of the Rock did Avengers, and they made Tony Stark the Christ figure, and it's like, okay, obviously it should be Captain America, because he's, like, the wholesome boy, and he actually died, or like throws trying to save everybody's life. Like
Tony
that makes
Stark
way
is
more
such
sense.
a terrible person.
Yes. And
I remember, like, as of in-game, like, a third of all of the Marvel bad guys happen just because Tony.
Yes. You done like any crimes? I mean, yeah, I guess. Well, get back in there, champ. What? No. Beatrice. There is not one mall cop.
Oompa loompa doopity doo. Come to our church, we have cookies too. Quality comment.
Quality comment. I love this. If this was a video, I would pin that comment. I distract the clerk. Clerk is just so over it.
It's weird, because I have you up on Discord, but then I have the stream up so I can see the chat, and every now and then I forget that the stream is like 20 seconds behind. And I just look at that, and then I'm like, wait, no. I need to not look there, I need to look here.
Oh yeah, the whole Allison Mack thing is just really disturbing. But yeah, so my favorite, so Jenny Nicholson covered all of these plays put on by this one specific church in Canada. And the funniest thing is, well, the one that I find particularly hilarious is the Pirates of the Caribbean one that they did, where Jack Sparrow was the Christ figure that got crucified. Not least of all because they call him Captain Jack Savior.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Captain
hilarious.
Jack Savior!
Oh, it's hilarious. No, it's funny.
Including the star of Smallville being part of a sex cult?
Oh,
What?
you don't know about this?
What?
You haven't heard about the Nixium cult? I think that's how you say it.
Can't say I actually have, you know?
Yeah, Allison Mack was was responsible for recruiting a bunch of other women to basically be part of a sex cult. Allegedly.
Oh, fun! I love sex cults. Those are my favorite types of cults.
Oompa, loompa,
Followed only by
dippity
chaste
doo.
cults.
Our Lord and Savior, Jesus died for you. Like Nexium. Yeah.
Ad Nexium. What a name. Sounds like something that'll be in Kingdom Hearts. Also, it just sounds like a person in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Part of the living dummy from Goosebumps is pretty good. Yes. We need to do more Goosebumps videos.
Very quick, how many Kingdom Hearts characters do you know the name of?
Not including Disney characters?
Yeah, not including, like, Hercules from Disney's Hercules, Aladdin from Disney's Aladdin.
Literally none.
Okay, so...
Except for, like, the main one that everybody talks about. But I'm blanking on her name right now. The one with the hair.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Sora?
Sora, okay.
Ooh, and a bunch of books. I've listened to way too many podcasts about that situation. It's just terrifying. Both of your comments were great. I love both the Oompa Loompa comments. Oh yeah, Stay Out of the Basement would be great to cover. I need to cover that. Okay, it was nice talking to you. Bye now! Call the cops on shoplifters. Or B.
So when I said Nexium sounded like a Kingdom Hearts character name,
Is it a character name?
I'm just gonna post a comment in chat of just, here's a bunch of Kingdom Hearts character names.
Oh. I don't know how to pronounce most of those. But those are cool names.
Honestly, my favorite part of every single one of those.
Stay out of the basement chilled me to my fucking core when I was like 8. Yeah, same.
I love all of those dumb names.
Those are great names. Haunted Mask gave me those. Haunted Mask is just one of the best made ones for sure.
But have you considered Son of the Mask?
Oh, you mean the Mask movie, the second Mask movie?
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking about the
Someone said, "Oh God," in all caps. Yeah, Son of the Mask is that kind of movie.
Yeah, Son of the Mask is that movie. And
I remember I watched it a bunch when I was a kid, but I mostly watched like one 20-minute segment in the middle and then like the last 20 minutes, and I would skip the rest of it.
That's funny. I need to cover both Mask movies.
There were
though, right?
Probably.
Okay.
But yeah, there were long sections. I'd put on Son of the Mask like at least once a week, and I would skip 80% of the movie.
Everybody in chat is just like, "Oh God, why would you invoke the name of Son of the Mask?"
Because it's the greatest movie ever, of course.
I think the girl playing Carly Beth just absolutely going all out in her performance is what. Yeah, no, she did a really good job, like being like a 12-year-old pushed to her limits and going into her villain arc. It was pretty great. She dressed up as a beheaded version of herself, which is so like weird and like metal. Maddie, speaking of really terrible movie sequels, you mentioned Super Babies earlier. Have you seen?
I have seen Super Babies.
How many of them have you seen, though?
Baby Geniuses 2. No, it's Super Babies is Baby Geniuses 2. There's Baby Geniuses, and then there's the sequel, Super Babies.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen the original, but I have seen Super Babies. I don't really remember much about it.
I remember seeing Curtis Connor talk about it and having an existential crisis, and that was great.
Good old Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. Thing is, I also remember that I saw it a good amount when I was a kid, but I don't really remember anything about it. I remember there's like the one other super duper baby who's like the main super baby. But that's really it.
The super duper baby.
Son of the Mask made you cry as a kid out of genuine emotion? Really?
Curtis Connor's video on it made me laugh so hard because I remember that movie. I know, I love when commentary YouTubers cover things that I know. Like when, oh my god, when Danny covered Lemonade Mouth and Camp Rock, 2 movies that I am also going to cover, I was so happy because I watched the hell out of those movies. And I think it was that moment when the dad was playing with the baby somewhere over the rainbow plate. Okay, that probably would get me too. Lemonade Mouth was my jam. Lemonade Mouth was underrated.
Everything in Son of the Mask is just so much. How much do you know about the plot of Son of the Mask?
So I've seen Son of the Mask just a long time ago. Because fun fact, the guy who is, what's his name? Jamie? The guy in Son of the Mask, who was also in Scream. Guy
Man.
Yeah, so he was on Ghost Whisperer for a while, which was my obsession because it was my mom's obsession when I was like in middle school. Grade school, actually. So my mom really was like, oh look, Son of the Mask! Why? Why do you ask?
Oh, Son of the Mask. We should do a Son of the Mask video.
Well, we need to do a video on the Mask and then Son of the Mask.
never actually seen The Mask.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of random clips from it.
There's a lot of movies that I watched like that on repeat that were sequels to movies that I had either not seen yet or just didn't care about.
Son of the Mask and Baby Geniuses 2. A bunch. Never seen the first one in either of those. I'm interested in The Mask. Not interested in Baby Geniuses 1.
I won't spoil it, but there's a moment involving Ben Stein's face that is the stuff of nightmares. I think I know what you're talking about, but I will have to watch it. Want to run around the mall some more? Yeah, so while we were talking about that, they were just talking about, like, I don't know, catching up on life and stuff, you know. I was gonna say something. Oh, Sister Act 2 was one of those movies that I watched over and over and over as a kid, but I never really cared about the original Sister Act. The Sister Act 2. It wasn't until much later that I saw the original Sister Act. Ooh, this is super dangerous. This is reminding me of the Kim Possible game. What?
Nonsense, it's not dangerous. May never does anything dangerous. May is perfect and does nothing wrong.
Does anybody remember the Kim Possible Flash game? Because I do.
I don't.
Oh. What did I do? Where am I? Okay.
You've hit the control panel.
Beautiful.
For the fountain. That sprays people.
I remember this, yeah. I can. Ooh! Wait, I missed. Hang on, there we go. Oh my god, B is just like, oh fuck. I feel like an elf where he's like, man, that one got away. Oh, okay, so the longer I hold it, they're running. Yes! This is so satisfying. Oh, come on! Yes. This is the greatest minigame of all time.
It is pretty good.
Someone's gonna call the cops. Imagine getting the cops called on you for this. Also, B is not getting wet. How is that possible?
Because B is simply too good.
Beatrice Jones. At you, God.
It is I, God Steventon. Silence, mortal.
Toy Story 3 website game. Yes. I loved Kim Possible.
Through my fish, monster, I have lain waste to your kind.
Remember the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody game on the Disney?
Silence.
Yes. I was obsessed with all the stuff on the Disney Channel website.
Such a good bit.
Yeah.
You and your good and noble companion shall get ice cream on the way home.
Didn't know
the cops shall be confused and stuff and beat each other up, for I am God and I hate the cops.
I am God and I hate the cops. Beautiful. It's not sticking it to the man. The man isn't going to lose anything here. But she will get in a lot of trouble. She's just a cog in a much bigger machine. Sure, whatever. Return it. Hi. Hello. She's hiding back there. We stole some shit. Here is that shit. We don't want you to get in trouble with your boss. It's not your fault the world is like this. You stole this? You're just a cog in a much bigger machine. Blame you would be like
blaming a thing inside a whole thing. I love May.
Oh, I do remember Rusty the Reindeer. I thought I'd blocked it out. Both creators of Pepper Ann are lesbians. That's cool.
I mean, isn't everyone a lesbian, really?
I don't think everyone is.
I don't believe in other um, sexualities or genders. You have nothing to lose but your shame.
But Maddie, you aren't a lesbian.
Just because I'm bi doesn't mean I'm not also a lesbian.
In an ideal world.
In an ideal world, there would absolutely be more lesbians. Yes.
Richard Dawkins t-shirt voice. We are all lesbian. Place used to be something. I mean, it's still something. Nah, just a big, mostly empty thing. In a big, mostly empty parking lot.
The Spartacus moment of this generation. I am a lesbian. No, I am a lesbian.
It's like you know about I'm Radio Rebel.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Let it die in peace. Let it die. I want to drive all the way home.
Dirty Dan.
It's me that ships May and me, right? It can't just be me, right?
It's a decent ship. I like them as friends.
Fair.
I think they have a very good friendship. Having done a playthrough of only talking to B, there is someone that I ship May with. It's a gay ship. It is not B. If you've played the game, you probably know who I'm talking about, and if you haven't...
I've only played
well, then you don't.
Night 5, apparently.
Yeah, you've played a little bit past this, I think?
I remember, the last thing I remember doing, and I probably did more than that I'm just blocking out. The last thing I remember doing is building a robot with Greg.
So yeah, so the last thing you did was the night after this one.
Yeah, that makes sense. I had to watch Spartacus in social studies, and the teacher acted like he was doing this big favor letting us watch a movie in class, but it was so boring. Yeah.
I remember one of my high school teachers was like, anti-transcendentalism is a boring unit. We're going to replace the anti-transcendentalism unit with, here's a project that you can just do on your own, and then a unit on the movie Divergent.
Oh, unit on the movie Divergent. That's funny.
Well, the book. Yeah, it was something. It was something.
Why Divergent specific? What were you supposed to learn from Divergent?
It wasn't really we were supposed to learn anything. She was basically like, I can do anti-transcendentalism in a day. So then she did anti-transcendentalism in a day, and then was like, alright, here's the project that you're gonna have. It's a group project. Do the video on it. Or like, do your project for it. Cool. Everyone good? Here's a quiz. Everyone passed the quiz. Good. Everyone knows anti-transcendentalism. We have like 2 weeks of nothing. Read Divergent.
Mila wants to know if what you learned in the unit was that Divergent sucked.
I didn't actually dislike the first Divergent book that much.
I don't remember much.
Like, it wasn't particularly good, but it wasn't like, at least me of high school me, like, billion years ago, reading it, I didn't think it was like an offensively bad book. Yeah, it's not really good.
It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Like,
I've
it's
read worse
the more
things,
you
but
think
it's
about
not
it,
good.
the less it works.
Yeah.
But like, it's not a horrible read the first time.
I mean, if you think about it, Divergent is a great study of social dynamics and groups. True. That is true.
No, it isn't.
Think about it.
And then I read the second one, and I was like, okay, the second one, it's a book. And then I tried reading the third one, and the third one is unreadably bad.
That's sort of the way that it was with Hunger Games. I loved the first one, liked the second one, and absolutely hated the third one.
Yeah, but I warmed up to the third one a lot over the years with Hunger Games.
Yeah, no. The third one has pacing issues. I don't hate the way that it ended. It just has a lot of pacing issues.
Yeah, it has some pacing issues. Yeah, I think there was a divergent quiz at the back of the book. Yeah, but yeah, Hunger Games like
Harry Potter houses. You could sort
Mockingjay had
yourself
some
in.
pacing issues,
Yes.
but then as a kid, I was like, I don't like the ending of this. It sucks. And now as an adult, I'm like, I actually really like what this book did.
No, I like the ending of it because the ending is like, it's like there's not a not happy ending, but it's like conscious of the fact that like there really is no going back to normal after you've been through something like war, which is something that a lot of books tend to skip.
Yeah, that was good.
So
that was good.
That's good. But like,
I also will
there were
always
so
respect
many pacing
story
issues.
for saying that, like, hey, when you're doing a revolution, make sure what you're setting up isn't bad too.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
killing President Coin.
Yeah, that was good. It had good moments where it redeemed itself, but it was so slow. I remember I was a kid that read constantly, and I struggled to get through it.
Yeah. I'll not rest until that fountain is brought to justice. Alright, it only took us 2.5 hours, but we actually did finish one more night.
We did.
Granted, the first hour of that was,
It wasn't the first hour.
the first 40 minutes was troubleshooting. And then I think there was at least, like, 10 minutes where you were just kind of running around the town.
Yeah. Because that's the way this always is.
Look at the vibe for everyone.
What?
Alright. You'll get the vibe for how to run around the town more efficiently in a bit.
Yeah. Good time? Yes.
Book 2 of the Hunger Games always gets a huge boon for the arena being a giant death clock. Like, a giant murder clock arena for a fucked up game show is always good.
Yeah, no, Book 2 was great. Like, Book 2 was a lot of fun. The movie was also the best out of all the movies that they made. But how do
Okay. Do you remember what to do with these weird dreams?
I don't with this one. I remember the other one.
Go back to the thing in the middle, right there.
Okay.
You see there's the 4 poles?
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 musicians in the area.
I remember this a little bit.
Find them and come back to here. I think the orange glow in the corner tells you when you're kind of getting close to one. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Which is why I wanted to just say that before I went, in case you were had questions.
We'll chill out with the chair. We'll chill out with Freddy the chair. Well, I can get up there. The way that this picks and chooses what I can and cannot jump up on is confusing to me. There we go. I can't wait for the Hunger Games prequel movies to come out. I'm really interested to see them, actually. It's gonna be interesting to see new Hunger Games content after all this time, because I was obsessed with Hunger Games, like, in the beginning of high school. So, yeah. Whoop. Oh, that did a thing. Whoop! Whoop! Okay, good. I did the right thing. Maddy has been cursed. Oh, mournful day. Just looked over to see that she made sure that we could see the chair. Have you read the Southern Reach series? I have not. I have not read them. Girl from Plainville a long time ago. I was looking at chat instead of looking at what I was doing. Ooh, we're getting some music going. Okay, wait. Annihilation is the first one. Yes, I probably will. I need to. And I have not forgotten about Animorphs. I'm very excited about Animorphs. Let's see. What if I just stood here and pretended like I hadn't found any of them yet? Maddy would probably just be sad. What were we talking about? Pacing issues, and it made me think how the Southern Reach books, but the pacing is so different each book. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of book series like that where it's like, I love them, but you never really know what you're gonna expect from their pacing. Being somebody that has really, really rampant ADHD, pacing is kind of a huge deal. Yes, we're gonna do Toontown streams soon. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow, but I will probably stream... I actually don't know when, but the next stream I do this week will probably be a Toontown stream. I actually think I'm going to... I'm also thinking about what's better, Toontown or Toontown Corporate Clash, because there's two versions, and Corporate Clash is technically the better game. And it's very, very similar, like, very similar to the original, but it's, like, not exactly. Actually talk to people in Toontown. Yeah, so you can actually, it's a co-op game, so I was thinking about this. I was like, the chat could, if they wanted to, because it's completely free now, just play. Like, I want to play Pirates of the Caribbean online, and, like, everybody could be, we could all be in the crew. I like the idea of having a crew, a chat crew. I was accidentally hovering right over there, turning my camera thing off. Oh. It's so weird because it's a delay. I couldn't see you, but I heard you.
I see some people talking about my chair.
I did read The Tale Dark and Grim. Yes. So here's the things. If we're gonna play, we're gonna do Toontown streams because Toontown is co-op, so chat gets to participate. Tale Dark and Grim was good. Do we want to play? Where's the third one? Where's the fourth one? Do we want to play Toontown? Or do we want to play Toontown Corporate Clash, which is basically just Toontown with extra stuff? Like, do we want, like, the shot-for-shot realism of the original, or do we want the nostalgic feel of playing a better, updated version of the game? Avasti Scallywags, yes.
Yeah, you gotta stream RuneScape, obviously.
Well, the one player was being too bossy. I don't know how you're bossy in How are you bossy in Toontown? It's Toontown. Like, hey, also, Toontown is hilarious because it's basically just the anti-capitalism game, which I find absolutely hilarious considering it's made by Disney. I'm gonna say Toontown Corporate Clash, I don't know. I mean, like, if they were vastly different from each other, I would say just play the Toontown Rewritten, because that's the shot-for-shot remake of the original. I don't know, I think I'd have the chat help me make a tune. You can make way more, you can just... Toontown Corporate Clash is literally just Toontown, but the people who are now running it for free are like, have like added quality of life updates, and like... And like, oh, we should finally, like, add in that extra world that Disney always said they would do, and then shut down the game before they actually did. Like... Sorry, Maddy. I don't know if you know anything about what I'm talking about. I don't know if you've ever played Toontown.
I know enough about
Hi, Sebastian.
games and MMOs to follow the conversation. I just have never played Toontown.
Yeah, but it's safe, non-threatening capitalism. Yeah, but it is funny because it's like all the bad guys are cogs that are literally called like big wigs and pencil pushers, and you're supposed to defeat them. And it's like, you really thought this wasn't gonna radicalize a generation, huh?
That's why they canceled it.
We're like, it's too based. Oh, bye, Patrick. Bye, Patrick. Sorry, I just saw you say bye. I was like, oh, leaving? No. Oh boy. Oh. Ah. Fine, that didn't happen. I saw you look up with so much disappointment.
Come on, you can do it! Learn how to play that video game for the first time.
You know, all the nightmare sequences, like, trigger my fight or flight a little tiny bit.
Really?
Long history of nightmares, so I'm just like, oh.
I'm not sure these really qualify as nightmares. The first one definitely does.
This one's just like a... It depends. It's not... This one isn't as scary as the other one.
Yeah, the first one where you're like running around smashing everything, and then there's the giant statue that like collapses on top of you. That one definitely counts, but these other ones just feel weird.
Okay, this one is definitely going into night terror, though. This is terrifying.
What? It's just the giant sky animal.
Like Robin Hood. It's hard, so drawing Toontown characters would be fun. Oh, I love that. See, I'm not sure, but I think, because if we do Toontown Corporate Clash, one of the types of animals you can make your toon be is a bat, and I think that just feels very on brand for the fact that we're known for our Halloweeny vibes here.
Halloweeny vibes, goth girl vibes.
Yeah, pretty much.
All the best vibes.
All the best vibes, thank you. Are we calling it here, or are we doing more?
I don't know.
I don't want to make you stay on longer than you feel like staying on.
I have no other plans tonight, and I fully assumed that we'd end up doing what we did last time after stream anyway. Of just vibe, and then Gravity Falls, and vibe. Because we're watching Gravity Falls for the first time.
No,
yeah.
Click the thing.
I could do another night of Night in the Woods. It's just a question of how many nights can we expect to get through in a day? How long are we going to spend on this?
Toontown fan art. Ooh! If anybody draws Toontown fan art, send it to me with the rest of the fan art and I will post it on the community tab. Okay. Okay, bye. Well, we don't have to make it to the end of the day, too.
That is true. We could also just, like, go to, like, picking to hang out with Greg or B. And then start the next stream, like, with B.
Okay. That works for me.
That seems like a good stopping point.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I started watching Sandman last night.
Oh, I've heard good things about Sandman.
It's interesting.
Recently, I've made some
It's interesting.
Oh, that's so cool! Going all Roger Rabbit. I love that.
I'm in the interesting spot on it where I don't really care about the main character at all, but I am fairly interested in the show.
That's interesting. I like how May just loves to climb on things. Yep. Keep hitting the wrong button. Yay, we're going along with Milo to find a snack! I liked a few streams ago where we all journeyed on a walk with Milo to go pick up takeout.
You know, if you're ever running out of content, you could always just start doing One Piece.
Oh, I'm never gonna be running out. You have any idea how many requests I have?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's so many.
I've always felt Sandman is more about the character's dream encounters than Dream himself. Yeah. Yeah. That is definitely true. But at the same time, like, I like to get invested in characters that I see more than once. So, like, I'm enjoying the show, for sure. But, like, it's hard for me to get invested in, like, Character 7, when Character 7 is going to be really good for one episode and then not come back. Does that make sense? At least at the point that I'm at, a lot of the characters aren't coming back. Maybe they come back more later. I'm like 5 episodes in, and it's mostly been like... I don't want to say too much in details. I don't think Avery has seen any of it.
I haven't, but it's fine.
I will avoid details.
Thanks. Oh, it's a rainy day. It's
Rainy day! There's a different song playing. The song is called Rainy Day. Yeah, so, hear you there, definitely someone who likes someone to root for. Yeah, like, I like Dream. He's just not terribly interesting.
Yeah, you've gotta be... They used to... When I was studying script writing, they would always say to us, look, in a perfect situation, you will have... what your goal is you want to have a goal of having really interesting characters in a really fascinating world, but if you have to pick one of the two, you always go for the fascinating characters, because characters that people care about, people will watch those characters do anything. They will watch them live in a boring world, but they will not watch the show about the coolest world in the world if they don't care about any of the characters.
I mean, you say that, and I almost feel like that's why I'm watching Sandman.
Really? Yeah.
I'm over here like... I'm not terribly invested in Dream. I think he's fine, I think he's interesting. Pizza That Giant for the Simple Huddled Masses says he's also a bit of a jerk. That's fine, I'm okay with douchebag protagonists.
It's not even that they have to not be douchebags, it's more just like they have to be interesting enough for you to care about what happens to them.
Yeah, he's very, neutral a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Which is fine, obviously. It's just like, I feel like there could be more going on.
Yeah, I get you.
With him, at least. I think it's generally, like, still good. Like, I'm enjoying it. They cried out no when the thing happened in the first episode. Yeah,
okay.
like, that was...
I'm not mad about learning things.
Yeah, like, when the bird gets shot in the first episode, that was a really good moment. It's got a lot of really good moments that happen around the Sandman. If that makes sense. Like, there's been loads of really good bits that I've really liked, and I just think it's interesting how much they're always just happening around the protagonists. But then a lot of the characters that are in those moments, at the point that I am at, which is like halfway through, haven't really come back. Outside of, like, the one guy. And it's interesting. I don't know.
Maddy's seen as far as like what you're talking about, Sebastian. I'm the one that hasn't started it at all.
Yeah, I've seen 5 episodes, I think, maybe 4.
How many are there?
I think 10? I think? Is that right? That's probably right.
It's so interesting.
It's a Netflix show.
It's a show that, like, I've had 3 people text me and be like, this is the type of show that makes me remember why I got into filmmaking. Like, I love this show so much. And I'm like, damn, really? Okay.
It does look really cool a lot of times.
Yeah.
There are points where it's like Dream going around in like other realms and the visuals are like really, really cool, and there's points where there's like weird subtle character things that happen, or the diner episode, and it's like, oh, this is all pretty cool.
I've actually not heard of that. I'm really out of the loop, apparently. I'm the person that's just like, I'm over here. I can tell you a lot about, like, obscure TV from the 80s, but when it's like, what are you watching right now that's on? It's like, I love Only Murders in the Building.
I can tell you all about Worm. I read a lot of Worm. Anyone want to hear about Worm?
Oh, I have not heard about Worm. What is Worm?
Oh my god, you haven't heard about Worm? Well, let me tell you all about Worm.
Oh, Only Murders in the Building is like a hyperfixation for me at this point. I absolutely love Only Murders in the Building. It's hilarious. How do you summarize? I forget. I've heard you talk about Worm so much that I would love to hear you give the elevator pitch to people in the chat that haven't started or heard about it.
I mean, I can come in with my controversial elevator pitch of it's the only good piece of superhero media.
Wow, coming out strong.
That was the old pitch.
So what you're saying is anybody who likes any superhero media won't like it.
No, you'll like it, and then you'll stop liking other superhero media because Worm is better.
Wow.
Yeah, no, she doesn't talk to bugs. She can control bugs. And she's gonna go be a superhero, and it's really good. It does a really good job of being a reconstruction of a superhero setting, which is, rather than saying like, oh, it's the boys, you know, if people had superpowers, then they'd, you know, like, go be corporate stooges, and like, be murderous, rapist assholes. No. It's more of like, okay, here's this previously existing superhero setting that, on the surface, looks a lot like a generic superhero setting. How did it get like this? How are all of the different things that didn't make sense, that are just assumed in other superhero settings, get to being where they are in this one?
Yeah, I'm with Sebastian. I'm a Marvel girl, ride or die. Does that mean I'll hate Worm?
I mean, it's very much not Marvel.
No, I've read enough of it to know that.
That was more for Sebastian Moreno's sake than yours.
Okay.
I know you've read, like, what, 3 arcs?
Something like that, yeah.
You read the beginning.
I'll probably have to start it over because I don't remember where I was.
The game is basically background noise by this point. Yeah.
It's just, we're just kind of doing the thing where the game is like we haven't found a piece of a dead body yet since, like, the last stream. So we're just kind of like, oh, feed the bird friends, go to the mall with our friends.
Yeah, this is very much a game of walking around and talking to people.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Worm is really good. It's really dark, and it's pretty long. And you can read it legally for free on the internet.
Oh, with that I ain't mad at it. Thank you. Don't like...
Hyperfixation on Marvel. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, same.
You just gotta read Worm, until you reach, Arc 8. And then that will be your new hyperfixation.
Do you have current hyperfixations, Maddy?
Worm good.
Worm still hyperfixation?
Probably not. The ongoing thing the author is doing, Pale, is really good. I've been doing a lot of dumb Magic the Gathering stuff recently.
Sorry, Spasibo. What's Spasibo? Thanks. Oh, Russian.
Working on a D&D campaign. That's all been good.
D&D is always a fun hyperfixation.
Yes.
Speaking of which, Ellery hasn't been here. I miss Ellery.
Though I would dare to insert Freddy Krueger into Worm. Not a lot of dream stuff going on in Worm, but like...
do sleep, though.
I mean, yeah, there are people who sleep.
Anybody who sleeps, Freddy Krueger can get you.
There's a number of people that Freddy Krueger probably couldn't get.
It was banned from watching that movie because of my intense night terrors as a child. And then I watched it in high school. Oh,
fair enough.
But somehow The Exorcist was fine. That wasn't the problem. Tales from the Crypt, fine.
Yeah, Worm's got a lot of fun stuff in it. And then it has a sequel, Ward, which is also good.
Is Pale a sequel or is Pale a standalone? I can never remember.
Pale is a standalone in a setting that the author had already written in before.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess it's technically a sequel to Pact. And that it's in the same setting and it happened later.
Okay.
But you don't really need to... Freddy could take on the characters of Worm anyway. I'm assuming you mean any day. I mean, Freddy Krueger would definitely trash a number of Worm characters. Not doubting that. There's just also a number of them that Freddy Krueger would be pretty useless against. Like Hookwolf. Should go on the record. Fuck Hookwolf. Predator and Worm, just as cool. Predator would last not nearly as long as Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger gets the advantage of that he's the weird dream guy that's hard to deal with because he's in your dreams. Predator is just a dude. Yeah, he's a big, tough, invisible dude with a laser gun. Yeah, it's not actually gonna help him that much.
It didn't give me nightmares. It was just one of those things where my parents were like, oh, our kid has night terrors, and this movie is about somebody killing you in your dream. That's probably bad. Which is, like, fair. But also the one that did very much give me nightmares was The Exorcist, which I watched at, like, 11, which was probably ill-advised.
Would you say that Worm spoilers up to, like, end of arc 1 or 2 are a good idea?
Would I say that they're a good idea for, like, people who've never read it?
Of just, like, me saying them as part of the premise, outside of just, like, dark superhero story, is reconstruction?
Yeah, I think that's honestly, because it really, like, the first couple arcs are kind of like the pilot, if you can think about it that way. You know?
Yeah. They really are. Honestly, almost everything before Arc 8 is like Season 1 Game of Thrones, where it's like setting up a lot of stuff. Like 30. Where it's like setting up a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that's gonna happen, and then at the end, spoilers for the first season of Game of Thrones, Ned Stark dies, and suddenly...
You spoil it for me.
And suddenly everything is happening different because of that, and it goes from just being like, ah yes, some political drama, to being like, there's a war, there's a million things happening.
Paranormal Activity 2 was your first. Ooh, that's... The Paranormal Activity movies are not, like, horribly brutal or anything, but they did scare me a lot. I remember watching... Which was the one that really scared me? Which is the one with the grandma in a cult? Was that the third one? I think that was the third one.
I don't know.
That was fun. You ever see any of the Paranormal Activity movies?
I think I saw the first one.
First horror movie was Carrie, the 2002 version. So my mom grew up right around the original version being a huge thing, and was just, like, constantly, like, low-key bullied because her name was Carrie. And I just think that's funny. That's the third one, yeah. Yeah, that's the one that scared the shit out of me as a kid. The third one with the granny in a cult. You go to church? No. Big fan of sleeping in? Well, aren't you? I remember the last time I slept in. Might have been last Saturday. That's not long ago. It's been a very long week. Same, honestly. When did you stop coming? My mom stopped taking me when I was like 15. Why?
Oh, you know what I should do?
What?
I should pull up Worm fan art and just, like, hold it up to the camera. Which is the best way of showing off fan art.
If it's stream safe fan art, then go for it.
I mean, I'm not gonna pull up, like, porn.
I didn't think you were. But anything short of that, it's fine.
Yeah, here's There's some
Scream just
femboy porn.
immediately gets taken down.
No, it's just like worm fan art. Looks cool. Have I seen the Saw movies? No, I have not seen the Saw movies. I've seen, like, random parts of them. Why Worm as a title? At first, it's because the protagonist can control bugs. So it's a bug title.
And the reason for the name changes?
The reason for the name is every
What a backpacker.
single possible reason you can think of as to why the story could be named Worm. And then 2 that you wouldn't be able to think of without reading it.
Interesting.
Like, also remember, like, what happens at, like, the end of, or, like, early Arc 2, I think? She joins the Undersiders. Why? To spy on them.
Ah. I remember I had a cousin that only wanted me to watch Saw 6. Very specifically, Saw 6. Because he claimed that was the best one. I've never seen any of the Saw movies yet, though. But I always remember him saying Saw 6 was best.
I've seen part of Saw 3, which is mostly... I've seen the traps from Saw 3, and I kind of like the idea of it, it's a whole bunch of different traps. That's like 6 people going in, and like each trap is designed to kill someone. But if they just work together, then no one had to die. And then they get to the last trap, and it's like, you have to fill it with blood to get out. How much blood? How much blood did 2 people have? Fuck you, you're both dead. But if everyone else was still here, you could have lived.
Paranormal Activity movies.
Oh, that's Saw 5? I thought that was Saw 3. I haven't seen the Saw movies.
Like, as an adult, but when I was 11 in Catholic school. Oh yeah, no, horror movies hit different when you're a kid and actively going through religious trauma. Yeah. Are there people that argue Jigsaw isn't a killer because he doesn't tech? That's stupid.
More Worm fan art. That bitch is iconic.
Toontown Clash! Yes! Okay, so we're going to start streaming Toontown Corporate Clash for anybody who wants to be interactive with chat. So download it onto your computer. It's free. Download the player onto your computer if you want to play with us. I don't know when I'm going to do that stream, but it'll be sometime this week we'll start streaming.
Scary Movie 4, Brenda. Cindy, hey, check it out, I'm on TV. Ah, Scary Movie.
I've seen.
I don't know why, I've been
Scary
seeing
Movie.
people linking the bit from Scary Movie 1 where it's like, guess what, Cindy? I'm gay. So much recently.
Really?
Have you seen that scene?
No.
It's her boyfriend is the killer, and then her boyfriend is like, I'm gay. And if you haven't picked up, so is Ray. What? I'm not gay. What are you talking about? We went to that club. They play good music. What about our trip to San Francisco? I wanted to go shopping. But you made love to me. Hey, whoa, just because you suck my dick doesn't mean I'm gay.
I've never seen any of the Scary Movies in their entirety. I've seen the scene from Scary Movie 3 with Tim Curry. That's the only part.
I think Scary Movie 3 is the one where the president is Leslie Nielsen.
Okay.
All of his scenes in that movie are good. Like, as much as the Scary Movies are just, like, dumb pop culture references, ha 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 ha,
Yeah.
for 80% of them, they do occasionally have good jokes.
Yeah. Now, Scream, great horror parody.
I mean, Scary Movie is just a parody of Scream, which is a parody of horror movies.
You know, that's why I could never get into them, though, because it's like Scream is like already a parody. You can't parody the parody. It's like trying to make a Deadpool parody. But apparently they could, because they made a lot of Scary Movie movies. I personally.
I mean, it's because they stopped being just Scream parodies pretty quickly.
Fair.
Like, the first one is a Scream parody. I know, like,
I love
Scary
Scream.
Movie 3 is like The Ring, but also War of the Worlds.
Hey. My favorite person I think to watch horror movies with is my brother because he's a cinematographer, and so he watches horror movies like nobody else you will ever know, which is he doesn't get scared of anything, he just is analyzing the way that they do their shots. And he's usually unimpressed because he's not usually big on like especially if it's like body horror, he's always just like, this is so like boring to look at. And I'm like, yeah, okay, fair, but like a little scary. And he's just like, no, it's not.
Ooh, I found the worm fan art of my favorite obscure side character. Everyone loves String Theory and her... Come on, focus.
Has he seen X? No, but you know what movie he genuinely loves?
Nothing.
Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat is even
Come on, come on.
cinematographer brother.
There it is.
That's just how great Trick or Treat is.
Oh, wait. Hey.
I'll have to ask him if he's seen Cronenberg.
Everyone's favorite mad scientist and her obsession with blowing up the moon for some reason.
Wait, like, well, technically he was trying to steal the moon in Despicable Me, but it just made me think of Despicable Me.
Yeah, no, Gru was trying to steal the moon. String Theory was just trying to blow it up just for the meme, basically.
You know,
She was like blackmailing all of the world's governments, or else she would blow up the moon.
Okay, that's actually funny. But see,
Yeah, and
okay,
then they arrest her. And they don't make it public that she was going to do that because they don't want the public knowing that someone could have done that.
fair. Would you want the general public to know that you could blow up the moon?
I mean, if I was in the middle of blackmailing the entire government of the world, like all governments at once, to give me what I wanted or I would blow up the moon, I'd want people to know that I was going to do that.
No, you would want people to know that, but the government wouldn't.
Yeah, the government would absolutely be like, no, we can't let anyone know this.
There we go. Hey. Gonna sit if that's cool. It's cool. And I sit. What you doing? Drawing. What you drawing? You know how in a movie, like a knife will go through someone's eye? Oh, that gave me empathy pain. Oh boy, do I ever. I'm like designing an effect and makeup for that. I'm working on a horror movie. Nice. You're gonna make a horror movie? No. Yeah. I mean, someday I could. Like, this is like talking to every filmmaker I know. Direct it and write it and do the makeup. I have a really good scream too. Really? Ah! I don't want to actually scream because I'm gonna blow out that microphone. It's gonna be terrible.
You need to keep that microphone around, do you?
Well, the microphone will be fine. Everybody else's ears will not be fine. Where was the fly? I feel like he would either be really into the fly if he's... I don't think he's seen the fly specifically, but I feel like he'd either be really into it or just really not get it. But we won't know until we make him sit down and watch it. X was really entertaining, honestly, like the whole juxtaposition between you. That's interesting. I'll have to look that up. I haven't seen it. Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Ooh, Avery Ween. Yes,
Avery Ween.
Yes, the chat has decided that I should just have a thing called Avery Ween, meaning anytime during the year that I want to cover anything that is Halloween based, it's fair game because any time could be Avery Ween.
Avery Ween. That's funny.
Avery Ween.
Clearly, the best holiday.
The best holiday, yes.
As all Halloween holidays are.
Oh, Halloween is the best, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Dislike other well, I dislike some holidays, but
I dislike Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, because, you know...
Thanksgiving is a bad holiday.
I mean, Thanksgiving is, like, historically a bad holiday, but like I'm lucky enough to like have a family that I don't hate spending Thanksgiving with. Like I don't hate it like the way that some people hate like dread going home for Thanksgiving. So I'm grateful for that.
Yeah, I hate Thanksgiving.
But yeah, Thanksgiving, yeah. The history of Thanksgiving is like, hey, we're teaching everybody fake history. Holiday.
Yay, fake history, woo, yay. Thanksgiving is foreign. The food is good. No, the food is also bad, and you don't need a holiday to be thankful for the people in your life.
Oh yeah, you should be thankful all the time. I do think
And you can eat the food anyway.
Thanksgiving food is good though.
Those are fighting words.
What? Wow, who doesn't like Thanksgiving food? Like any of it? There's so much of it. You don't like cranberry sauce?
No. Do you?
Yes. Literally never met a single person that doesn't like cranberry sauce.
I used to really dread Thanksgiving because grandma did it and her cooking is terrible. My grandmother's cooking is so bad.
Oh.
I feel your pain.
Oh. Yeah,
she's bad at cooking pasta.
Oh. That's like worse than me. At least I can cook pasta.
She once made a lasagna, and I swear to you, it had the texture of water.
Oh, water? It was lasagna.
Yes.
There had to be some non-water textures. You. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was very much not good.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I come from a family of like really good cooks too, so I think that has something to do with it.
Jealous.
I'm gonna come over to Thanksgiving this year.
Have Thanksgiving at your house? Probably not gonna happen.
I'm sure your mom would love that.
Oh yeah.
All right, are we hanging out with Greg tonight?
But B. Well, what are the plans?
I already forget what these plans were. Hang on.
I think Greg is building the robot.
Greg is building the robot, yes. Are there better plans than building the robot?
I don't know what B is doing tonight. Go talk to B.
Yeah, okay.
I do generally like B more, for the most part. Heads up, B's night is traumatizing tonight. Which night is tonight for B's?
What? Okay, hang on. I'm going back. I'm jumping over the dudes that drink beer and talk about football all the time.
I don't remember which night is B's tonight. Or what thing is B's night?
Shopping and dinner.
Shopping and dinner, yes.
Traumatizing in what way?
It's fun. I like this night.
Okay. What do we feel like doing? Traumatizing or building a robot?
Is this shopping and dinner? I thought shopping and dinner was later.
I'll go back. I'll ask her. Okay, I'm lost. I'm behind in chat. My mom is much better cook than my grandma, and we don't live near enough to my grandma for to make us Thanksgiving. Aww. I mean, my family, because everybody is like really into cooking, everybody cooks everybody cooks something. That's kind of the way that it works.
Much more functional than my family. I don't think my dad knows how to cook anything that isn't pasta.
My dad is always responsible for my mom and my dad tend to teamwork the turkey, but my dad usually that's like he's pretty good at I remember we like I want to say we deep fried it, but I don't think we deep fried it. We broiled it somehow, and that was all my dad was like, ooh, it might blow up. Cool. I remember that. It didn't though. If anybody's wondering, I make the green bean casserole. I went way too far. my green bean casserole is mushrooms, cheddar, and bacon in it. So and sautéed onions. So I'm very proud of that casserole. Green bean casserole is good if you make it right. It's easy to mess it up, but if you make it so that it's not mushy, it's great. Deviled eggs and peanut butter cookies on Thanksgiving. Yay! We have a Thanksgiving tradition. I don't know where it comes from, but for as long as I can remember, we get donuts for breakfast and watch the parade. I don't know why donuts specifically, but that's what we've done for as long as I can remember. I don't know. Do we want to add any other holidays? 4th of July sucks.
Yeah, fuck the 4th of July. I'm gonna come up with a hot take. Christmas is mid.
So 4th of July is Patrick's birthday, and that's the coolest thing about 4th of July. Other than that, fuck 4th of July. Christmas is mid. I was just saying it's Patrick's birthday, but other than that, you know, that's cool. Well, like, okay, my brother's birthday is New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve is a terrible holiday, but it's fun. But I like doing stuff with my brother on his birthday. You're welcome, Patrick. Wait, I still missed it.
I think this is the work call night.
Oh yeah, it is, because she said yeah, because she was like, I gotta pay bills before. So do we want to build a robot?
So I don't think it's the dinner, because I know in my first playthrough of the game, I didn't build the robot, and I didn't do the dinner.
Okay.
And tonight is building the robot.
Let's go build a robot. I mean, I know we're gonna do it next stream, but like...
Ah, but the house call.
Wait, I haven't played this. This is basically the edge of what I remember, so...
You have already built the robot in your own playthrough as well.
I did build the robot. Thinking about whether or not chat would have fun watching the robot be built.
Pizza the Giant said house call is really funny, to be fair.
Okay, let's do house call.
So we can do house call, or we can build robot.
Let's do house call. Do we want to end here or end after we have chosen it?
House call isn't actually that long, I don't think.
Alright, let's do this then. I don't think either choice for the night is super long this time.
Yeah, they're usually not super long. They're longer than, like, doing nothing. And they definitely make the days significantly longer, but they're not as long as, like, running around town and talking to everyone.
I love that I just realized this late in that I probably should move the game a little bit, because it's a little bit askew, but you know what? Who cares?
Technically perfect stream. You have never made any
What? Oh yeah, no, never any technical difficulties.
Thanksgiving is a day about being thankful, and the next day you buy more stuff.
Yeah.
So you can just like be thankful for stuff every day, though.
So what you're saying is,
Like,
yeah,
I'm thankful for all of my good friends. I didn't need to have a holiday to be thankful about that.
no, it's a completely unnecessary holiday with some really concerning history.
It's completely useless.
Couldn't you just like refuse to do house calls? Nope. Why? It's called a job. People pay you to do it. Ideally, at least. You coming? She's an old lady. Aw. She's got weird shit in her yard. It's like a windmill. Yup. Hey, Boreski, you've not been here before.
Bunch of old cabins people turned into houses.
don't like get shot or anything. That's concerning.
Or other holidays. I can never remember when Easter is, honestly.
Does it move? It's not the same day every year.
I barely remember what time of year Easter is. I remember it's in spring.
That's in spring. Yeah, and when Easter falls in March in Georgia, March is like notorious for being the worst month for weather here. We get like this really unpredictable weather with like cold snaps and like just like gross, muddy.
We just have a lot of bad weather in general.
I mean, I like rain. I love rain. It's raining outside right now, and it's a very calming thing.
Oh, I like the rain. My issue is more when it's like, alright, it's 87 degrees and 90% humidity. Oh, I like cloudy.
Terrible.
I like cloudy. I like the rain. I hate humidity.
I like when it's either like sunny and nice, or if it's like pouring down rain. When I feel like, when it's just overcast, I'm like, come on, sky, commit to something.
Get over when it's overcast. I think it's peaceful.
Well, Easter goes by, it can be as early as March or as late as May. It depends.
Shitty holiday.
Easter is supposed to be the second Sunday after spring equinox. Yes.
Sounds vaguely correct.
That's right. Hang on, now I have to Google it, because now I just need to know.
Christianity.
Yeah, that's the other thing. When you left the Christian church, Easter has a very, very complicated place in your life.
It actually has a very simple place in my life. It's sometimes I go to like Target and I see there's Easter candy and I go, ooh! And then I sometimes buy some. That's it. That's the place it has in my life.
The Eastern Christian churches still determine the Easter dates using the older Julian calendar method. The usual statement that Easter Day is the first Sunday after the full moon that occurs after the vernal equinox. It is not precise statement of the actual ecclesiastical rules. So it just doesn't have a consistency. They have a system, but the system is apparently confusing. That was my takeaway from that.
Religion.
Oh, sorry. We haven't been
Hey,
trying to
the topic.
Critters 2 is the best Easter movie. I think Tale of the Bunny Picnic is a pretty good Easter movie. Hold that thought. You gonna knock? I like that we heard knocking without anybody knocking on the door.
Coming on such short notice.
Yeah, because Christmas is not actually even near the time that they think Jesus was born. The church wanted to basically compete with the winter solstice and like Yule and all that stuff because they couldn't stop people from celebrating.
Why is your old lady voice so excellent? Because I'm excellent.
You read this blurb?
I can sleep through a 4-alarm fire, but that furnace...
We'll take a look at it.
Ever since Jean passed, I just can't abide that thumping.
Understandable. I was hoping Avery and Maddy would be amused by me preferring to celebrate Thanksgiving as Thor's giving. That is amusing. I like that. Less problematic because I love Marvel's Thor. That is true. That is very true.
Such a darling man.
Hey, what do you mean by hold that thought? Wait for it.
Forgive him for taking him away.
Oh god, what's gonna happen? Uh-huh.
It's like I didn't treat him right. I looked it up on the internet. He didn't smell or nothing.
Oh no. Oh god. Wait, for it?
You can't take a woman's husband just because he's dead.
Oh no! There it is. Holy god!
Come right off that couch.
Oh no.
It's a crime.
Yeah, a crime was definitely committed, alright.
He just couldn't abide not being able to tax him anymore. That's what it was. Well, I won't talk your ears off about it.
Come take a look at the fridge. We go by the half hour.
We by the half hour. Iconic, wonderful. It's a nice fridge. What's the problem? There's no problem. It's a classic, an original fridge.
Wow.
They're all the rage when I was your age. They last forever. They make me feel so young.
I saw one of those the other night when I got back into town.
Oh, really? Where?
Upside down under some logs in a creek in a ravine. Oh, furnace.
Ah, yes. Right through there, to the basement.
Ooh. See, now I want to do a Thor's Giving this year. That makes me happy. We'll be down there for a bit. Please remember to not lock us in. What? Last time we sent someone, he got locked in the basement. I assure you that did not happen.
Not happen.
He called me from your basement.
He did smell a little bit like... I can't... My face is overlapping with the text box.
Hang on, I can fix that. I can fix it.
Now I can't see the game.
I know. I'm fixing it. But to fix it, we have to go into the void state. And the void state scares everybody.
Not the void state.
So instead... Oh, see? And then it just happened anyway. Oh well.
Ah! The void! Ah!
Wait, you're technically being... There you go. There... Whoa! Oh, God. I didn't mean to do that. I'm locked. Hang on, I'm locked. I had to unlock me. Lock this and move. Whoops.
So what program are you using to stream?
Is it maybe OBS, do you think?
Oh wow, is it OBS? You should tell us all about OBS.
OBS is a great streaming software. I totally understand it all of the time. There we go. Computer screenception, yes. Ah, the computer void. Unless the old woman wants to pull up people under the stairs. You have a favorite thing to order when you get Chinese food, Maddie?
There's a chicken that the Chinese place by my house has that's pretty good.
Like a chicken that you know personally, or like...
Yeah, its name is Dave.
Nice.
No, I don't really know who you are, little person. I think it's the sweet and sour chicken, I think.
Okay. My personal favorite is always the beef and broccoli and the crab rangoons.
Oh man, I love creepy basements. Jeez, she's got a lot of junk. Maybe she's got a few more husbands stacked in the corner.
be hit repeatedly by a metal or wooden bat, can I just choose not to be hit by a bat? Is that not on the table?
Same force used to swing for both. Well, when you say the same force is used to swing for both, do you mean it's like it's hitting with the same momentum, or like the same force was used to accelerate it? Because then the metal one is probably slower.
And also the
But
metal
it would have
one,
similar
yeah.
momentum though.
Well, and the wooden one is also like a bigger mass. Like if you think about it that way.
That is true. That is true. The metal ones are usually hollow.
Isn't it illegal to smoke indoors? It is.
Same force used to accelerate. So the wooden bat is so the lighter bat hits you faster. Spelled accelerate wrong. I have a degree in engineering. It bothers me.
Are you
Delete your message and send it again.
Are you auto-correcting the chat?
Can I edit chat messages?
What if it's an aluminum bat? I don't believe you can. Because then it
can't,
would be
no.
like... Because then, like, you could edit it to make it look like Cameron, like, said something bad and then take a screenshot and then Cameron would get in trouble. I don't think they would allow you to do that for that specific reason.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Notice there's smoke coming out? No smoke at all? But, like, I've seen you smoke. Yeah, not indoors. I totally thought it was real. Where do you think the smoke was going? I thought you were swallowing it? May, do you know how smoking works?
Sorry, I'm not a smoking scientist, Beatrice.
Good lord, what else don't you know? Sorry, I did a good sorry.
Degree in cigarettology.
I couldn't say that to save my life. I don't understand what that means, IDK physics. Mrs., I have an engineering degree. Give us a crash course.
On which part? Acceleration?
Sure.
It's change in velocity.
So like,
So
an
if something's
example,
accelerating, it's either getting faster or it's getting slower.
so like an example would be like how fast you swing a baseball bat.
It would be like when you have a baseball bat and then you swing it, it accelerates up to the speed that you're swinging it at.
And then if you were to try to stop the swing mid-swing, it would...
Then it has momentum, so it wants to keep going, and then you'd have to apply force to stop it, which is the reason why when it hits something, it puts force into that thing, because it has momentum. Kinetic force and Newton's law? Yeah.
I got a C in physics. The only thing I remember is kinetic force and Newton's law.
Yeah, generally if you're not in a vacuum, generally as you apply more force to things, they'll eventually stop accelerating, because, like, air resistance and stuff. Would you rather have 1 million or have 32 million pieces of paper that say fuck you? What? I should probably show that since I just read it.
was like,
Is it
where
like
are
$1
you
million
from?
or is it 32 million pieces of paper that say fuck you? Because if it's $1 million or 32 million pieces of paper, I'm gonna take $1 million.
Well, I was gonna say I could recycle them, and then like you could like fill one person that you hate their car with just a bunch of messages that say "fuck you." You know, you could repurpose them.
Note to self: never piss off Avery.
I would. I'm just saying, if somebody gave me 32 million pieces of paper that said "fuck you," I would try to repurpose them. Recycling, you know.
Yeah, I'd rather have the $1 million though. Personally.
Uh-oh. Jeez, this is an old-ass fan. It's made of metal and you could chop your finger off.
Note to self: don't time out Maddy again.
Yeah, right? Maddy is kind of the queen of pranks now that I think about it.
Oh, I've done some funny pranks. I once put duct tape on the bottom of, like, the faucet for a sink, but, like, loose in the front, so when you turned it on, the first little bit of water would hit you. It would just, like, spray out and hit you, and then the tape would fall off. I did that to my roommates
funny.
once.
That's very funny.
I once got one of those Halloween decorations that was like a little ghost with a motion sensor, and it would go like, woo, whenever you stepped in front of it. And I tore out everything except the ghost. and I went to my friend's apartment. Like, it was like, so it was, the college dorms were like 2-story buildings with like a dorm and then a staircase up to the next dorm, which is just like another apartment, so it wasn't like a big apartment building. And they were on the 2nd story. So what I did is I went to the stairs up to their thing, which were just like this kind of stairs where it's like panel, 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 not a big solid thing. Yeah. And on the underside of one of the panels, I just duct taped the motion sensor and the audio thing and the battery and everything.
Oh my god.
So one of them just like walked out of their apartment. Woo! What?
What? Whoop, whoop. I found a thing.
And then and then my roommates at the time, we just passed the ghost around for a while.
Oh, that's funny.
It kept showing up. We kept, like, hiding it in each other's stuff, or, like, putting it in the cabinet next to the pasta or something.
I mean, I pulled the old Catfax prank on my dad, and that was a pretty proud moment for me in high school.
Catfax is good. Once I poured juice from the whole family except my brother's juice was an expertly colored mixture of water from
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait.
That's good. That's really good.
Expertly colored.
What else have I done? I remember it was like early high school. My cousin was like, "Hey, you should mess with my friend," and he gave me his friend's number.
Oh,
and I just pretended I was a guy named Rick Johnson, and I was the guy who sat behind him in English class.
That's funny.
And like, we talked all the time in English class. Why don't you remember me? He's like, no. So-and-so sat behind me in English class. But my cousin Nick sat nearby. So then he could feed me the real information on that English class.
That's really funny. Wait, why? So what was wrong with this dude that he needed to be messed with?
Honestly, I think it was just, hey, you should mess with my friend.
Okay, that's fine. I was like, did this guy, like, do something really shitty? Like, I want to know the backstory of why we need to mess with. Where's the other thing that I need? Because I can't, it won't let me grab that.
I think you might be able to get up there. Get a running start.
But there's not enough space for a running start.
Not like the big running start, like, just to have momentum. And you might be able to reach the second, box over there.
Well, I can reach the second box. It's just I can't, like, get this thing from over here. And May's like...
Can you get from the second box to the middle box?
Let's see. Yes, I can. I got it.
Yay! But yeah, me and my freshman year roommate had a little bit of a prank war that was going on. Because while I was at my college, we stopped using Scantrons. Right?
Okay.
It wasn't a thing that we were using for tests anymore. So the library was like, hey, we had like 1 billion Scantrons for sale because you had to buy your own Scantrons because capitalism is so wonderful.
Yay.
And they just put them all on a table and they were like, if you want them, you can just have them.
I think you told me about this.
Yeah, so what I did is I went, ooh, you know what's a good idea? I'm gonna take, like, 200 Scantrons. And then I'm just gonna put them in a drawer, and then just every now and then, I'll just put a few in my roommate's stuff. And then he would find them, and he would put them in my stuff.
That's funny. Didn't you have, like, either this past April Fool's or the last one, did you have one where, like, you put googly eyes on everything?
Yeah.
Like, everything?
I was like 3-4 years ago, I was dating someone, and I planned out with her roommate, like, hey, she's gonna be at this class at this time, right? Yeah. Could you let me into the apartment at that time? I want to put googly eyes on all of her stuff for an April Fool's joke. And I did that, and there was also a picture of Nick Cage that I put under her pillow.
Yeah, I've printed out pictures of famous people, just random famous people, and hidden them around the house. Like, we did this when my parents were out of town, so, like, they came back to just find, like, And we found some creative places. They were places to put them. And it's always funny when it's like David Hasselhoff, Nick Cage, and Owen Wilson specifically. Like,
there's something funny about them.
yeah.
I do want to say the best
finding a
Scantron
picture of
that I
one of
did. The best Scantron that I did. Well, the two best. One of them was in the framed picture he had of him and his girlfriend because he didn't find it until they broke up years later.
Oh, that's
So
funny.
literally years later, he texted me, "Hey, I found the last one." But my personal favorite was he had a box of Pop-Tarts, and every now and then he would just like open them and like open the wrapper and eat some cold Pop-Tarts because college freshmen do that. So what I did is I took one of the wrappers and I very, very carefully just like pulled it open without tearing it at all, just like popped open the glue, and then I folded up a Pop-Tart and I put it in there, and I got some like modeling glue, and I put the glue in where I opened it, and I pressed it back together with pencils so it was perfectly flat, and then I just put it back in the box. And then like 2 weeks later, I'm on my computer, he's like getting a snack, and I just hear him yell, "How?" And I turn around, he's got Pop-Tarts in one hand, he's got Scantron in the other.
Okay, there was this girl I went to high school with who once randomly declared that it was Michael Cera Day. She printed out a mask of Michael Cera's face and wore it to school and handed out bubblegum from a massive bucket to everyone. And she had printed out images of Michael Cera all around the school. And I found out a year later, like after she graduated, magical.
There was a guy that I knew in high school who decided that this was bad that year. So he did his own of just putting googly eyes on a bunch of stuff. And for the most part, they either got found immediately and gotten rid of, or like no one cared. But I do remember he put some on a poster in my English class. And then I remember like a month later, in the middle of class, the teacher just stopped. And he looked almost right at me, but it was at the poster right behind me. He was like, "How long have those googly eyes been there?" And I was like, "Oh, those have been there for like 3 weeks." And he's like, "Did you put them there?" And I'm like, "No." I walked in and they were there.
That's funny. I just remembered the absolute dumbest prank that I was ever a part of, but it was also probably the most elaborate prank. And I forgot about it until right now.
I think I remember this one, actually.
Really? Which one is this one?
Well, you go. Tell the story.
So this is the fake boyfriend prank.
Yep.
Yep. So there was this guy... Where do I even start with the story? There was a guy who was another extra when I was working full-time doing extra work, and he was always hitting on me. Me specifically. I was always like, oh, it was so... Like, he was always just like... cornering me at work and asking me out, and I would say no as politely as I could, and then he would just continue hitting on me, and he just did not take a hint. So one day, me and my other coworker, who was my friend that I hung out with a lot, we led that guy to believe that we were dating because we thought that might get him to back off. A measure that you shouldn't have to take, but it was getting kind of ridiculous. And then this escalated a little bit and a little bit and a little bit until we got up to April Fool's, which probably was, I don't know, a month later at this point. And we had this prank going where... So we scheduled posts on social media, like on Instagram, to make it look like me and this other coworker were not only dating, but moving in together. And the thing that made it so elaborate was we got all of our friends in on it, like everybody that we also knew from work, to like post congratulations to us. So that this guy was just like, when the hell did this happen? And he was so confused. And here's the best part. We let some time go by, right? We were like, we'll tell him that it was a prank, like the next time we see him at work. And then like, he was out sick. And then he was like, gone working on some other set, and then he was like, whatever. And then like time passed, and it was like too much time that like neither of us, by the time we remembered that we hadn't told him, it was like months later, so we just let it. So like He never found out that it was an actual prank. That's my favorite part of the prank. There was no payoff where he knew it was a prank. We just fake dated, but for the benefit of just one person.
Hilarious.
It was just Toontown won't work. I'm sad. I'm going to bed. Oh, it'll work. We'll get it to work. I need to figure out how to get it to work on my computer too. I'll send you updates. So yeah, that was the dumbest but also weirdly elaborate prank that I had ever been a part of. Hilarious.
I'm trying to think what other pranks have I been involved in. I've been involved in a few.
To this day. Yeah, he might. He really might.
It's back!
It's back! Come on!
It's back!
Come on! Well, no, this is different.
It's best adult dating site. It has returned.
HCXYZ, and Nightbot got it this time. Good for you, Nightbot. Here, now that Nightbot got it, I have an extra second. I'm gonna hide them from channels so that they can't come back when their ban is up.
So funny.
They've kicked
They
so
got
many
us.
bots off my channel, and they always come back.
They got us.
I was wondering when they'd come back. Milo just goes, fuck. Yeah, that's the thing. That person might think that we're still together to this day. I don't know. Who's to
That's
say?
so funny.
You can cut a hole in the floor, see if you can yell. We're stuck in the basement. With what? Maybe she has an old saw down here. And we're gonna what? Build a heap of garbage to stand on? And saw a circle in the floor? Like a cartoon? Well, not with that attitude.
That attitude?
Well, this knob is really old and loose. Maybe I can, like, figure this out. I'll look around, too. Yeah. You go look around a whole bunch.
God, someone just sent me a meme that's very cursed. It's like a green text, and it's just the Intel logo, and it's dig in remote places. Extract extremely rare rocks. Perform a forming spell on the rocks. Extreme heat and pressure are required. Inscribe microscopic arcane sigils into your magic stones. Imbue the stones with lightning. The stones gain anima. The stones speak in a language incomprehensible to all mankind. Certain trained warlocks can control the powers of the stones. They learn the language of the stones. The warlocks harness the magical stone's power to bring forth light and image. The rest of the population is in awe. You can now access Fortnite porn anywhere you want from the palm of your hand.
Oh my god. That
yeah!
I'm gonna break the thing! I'm going Steve Harrington!
Steve Harrington. The good Stranger Things character.
I love Steve Harrington.
Steve is good.
How many times do I have to hit it? Whoa! Oh my god. No, I think the most cursed meme that you sent me in a little while, but also one of my favorites, is the cartoon of Medusa and the guy and the centaur with the kid that has like a million horse heads.
That one's good. I've got a lot of crazy memes.
Optimism versus pessimism. This were a sitcom, they have a clip show, yeah. Maddy, do me a favor. Go into YouTube and type in Round the Twist theme song.
Round the Twist song.
Round the Twist theme song. Oh cool, she's coming, thank god. Thank me, more like. Well, that was fun. Uh-huh. You alright? She gave us lemonade. Yeah. I think we're good for you. Oh, poor B. B is good. Oh, are you... Am I missing
That was, in fact, an opening.
It was an opening, wasn't it?
It was, in fact, an opening.
It'll be in your head forever now.
Will it?
Well, like, not forever, but you know. I'm being attacked by fireflies.
Go get more fireflies.
I don't know how to get up here, though.
Just jump on it.
Oh, I can get up here, but, like, up there.
Jump. Literally just jump. Okay, go slightly forward and then jump.
Oh. Oh, I see. I can get up there. Okay, hang on. Nancy Drew does not have quite the I mean, Nancy Drew does some weird things. I was about to say she doesn't do this crazy shit. She does crazy shit, just different crazy shit. What? So yeah. What were we talking about? Cursed memes?
Oh yeah, I was looking at cursed memes and then I went to walk through the thing. What other cursed memes do I have?
Feel like quite a lot. You are the queen of memes.
Anyone like the Owl House?
I love the Owl House. Oh my god! That is cursed! Wait, why is that so cursed? He as a character is such a cursed thought, but I love him.
Huh, my stream seems to have bugged.
Oh.
What's going on?
It messed up my camera. It's so cursed.
Okay.
Whoop. The chair consumed Maddy.
No! Alright, it looks like now it's just my Discord logo. I think you have to click back on Discord to
hang on.
get the stream going again. I tried resetting it, or just turning my camera off and on. I don't think you had to do anything big. I think you just need to click on Discord.
I know, but it would have messed it up, because remember the last time, and then it was like an infinity.
Right, it's a million things.
Yeah. Alright, I'm seeing you. Hang on. There we go. Stream sees you. I know we're almost done, but...
J.K. Rowling naming trans women like Predatorius stubble bulge.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. Shit, she would though.
She is now cursed to be a hell of a boss profile pic. What a world.
I know I haven't seen Hell of a Boss yet. Disappointing.
Hell of a Boss is pretty good. It's also not very long. It's like 8 episodes, they're all like 15 minutes. Miranda is an interesting person. Oh, I just found the one that Avery mentioned a minute ago. So there's our nice couple, right? Of Medusa and a centaur, right?
I knew it was coming and it's still cursed to look at, but I love it so much. Oh my god! this and Gone Home. I haven't played Gone Home yet. Has anybody played Short Hike? Short Hike is adorable.
How far into Owl House Season 2 did you get?
Well...
Have you seen Belos's face?
I think so. I remember... So I remember, Luz and... What's her name? Getting together and being an official canon couple.
Okay, I think you've seen Belos's face then. So here's
think I
Belos,
have.
right? Here's Belos in the first season, right? Someone did an edit of this.
Beautiful. Nice. Oh my god. Oh
He looks
my
like a
god.
thumb!
He does!
He looks like one of the thumbs from Spy Kids!
Like super mega harassed by a guy at work. Different guy. Like straight up harassed by a guy that looked like one of the thumbs.
I heard about this guy.
Yeah.
Oh god, the thumbs were so cursed. I love that they were just like... They're just running around, like, in ski masks for parts of the movie to hide that they're thumbs.
Thumbs, but like their arms and legs are also thumbs too, right? Am I misremembering what the thumbs look like?
No! They're all thumbs, except for the nurse. The nurse is pinkies.
I forgot about the nurse.
Yeah. Was it you I watched those movies with recently?
No.
Relatively recently?
No. But that's awesome.
There's a frame that is crying out to be memed, which is the dad holding up like his son's artwork and being like, "Look at this, it's terrible."
Yeah, why haven't we memed that for?
Right? It needs to be memes. I saw it and I was crying out like, how is this not a meme template?
I got whistled at by an old
It's-
man. I got whistled
It's
at
a
by an old man.
single frame of,
Ooh.
look at this,
Oh,
it's
sorry.
terrible.
Look at this, it's terrible. Milo, yeah, I've gotten a lot of, there's been more than one occasion where, like, a dude who's a grip who's way older than me, literally, while it's pouring rain and freezing, has been like, "You should smile more." And I was just like, fuck you.
And you just go like, as much as possible.
Yeah, you just, like, make sure never to smile. And the fact that the nails were technically the face, yeah.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I'm trying to see if I can find the frame just by, like, Googling it, and I can't, because it's just so unmemed.
We should make it a meme in this community. Like, I should make it an emote.
Yeah, look at this. It's terrible. Outside of that, the most memed frame seems to be this iconic shot. Wait.
Oh yes, iconic.
Yeah, the glasses that are just like lenses and lenses of glasses.
Yeah. This is me going. They're having a bonding moment, by the way.
You're walking back to town. You've got a lot of gall to say that. I'm calling the cops.
Yeah, Game Over is a banger. I made sure to have my ugliest snarl on my face when I walked by the second time. Good. Fuck that. I was just talking about this with my brother this morning. God, it feels like days ago now. There's like this weird thing where it's like, oh, old guys, they're just harmless. It's like, it's still creepy and weird though. I didn't ask for that.
Yeah.
Don't hit on me. Just don't hit on people without, no, don't do that.
Yeah, it's so easy to just like not hit on random people.
Not just, yeah. Don't be...
Like, I'm doing it right now.
Oh my god.
How easy it is!
So easy. Do you like it? I like having a paycheck. Depressingly relatable. What'd you do tonight? Oh, you know, stuff. Got locked in an old lady's basement. You know, what you do.
I feel like I just did a day's work. You know, there are places you can get paid for work these days.
And
Oh,
now
really?
it's somehow still in the way of the text. Hour 2 of trying to
I feel
get
like
Toontown to load. Did you get the launcher downloaded and you're just like trying to get the launcher is just stuck? Is that what's happening? Wait. JK, not actually. Thank you, Karen. I would like to not
flag of the bottom in Empire.
love it. I love it. No, God, no. Yeah, I'm glad not to have to yeet Cameron from chat. Cameron's cool. We like Cameron.
Yo, Avery, can I get your number? JK, not really.
Actually, no. God, no.
See, look how easy it is to not hit on people. It's so easy to not hit on people.
It's so
It's
easy.
actually as easy as doing nothing.
The launcher is a pain in the butt. Okay. I haven't dealt with the Corporate Clash launcher yet. I'm gonna probably try to get that working tomorrow, but I don't think we're gonna stream tomorrow. But I'll try to get it working tomorrow. You heard about this new law on the books? Pirating a movie online, you know about that? I do. Punishable by up to 10 years
10 years in prison.
Wow. And here I've been trying to get in the hard way.
Get in the hard way.
We're pirating a movie. Earns you more prison respect. Oh my god. Love that someone had to
That's
do
a whopper.
I love that someone had to do wilds for this.
You know what's a fun thing? Is early in development, they were going to try to have the game be fully voice acted. And they cast a few people before deciding they didn't really have the resources to have a fully voice acted Night in the Woods. So it's just all text, except for like the TV going like, wah, wah, wah. And the wah, wah, wah is the original voice actor for May.
Oh, I love that.
So all of these little
yes, those who hit on YouTubers often get blocked. I was watching a stream of somebody where somebody was like, please don't hit on me, and somebody said, can we hit on Nightbot? And they said, you can try, but Nightbot will probably yeet you, and then they got yeeted. It was pretty funny. We can't go in here yet. Locked. Animal Crossing, yes. I love Animal Crossing. Maddie, have I told you about my grand scheme for Animal Crossing streams?
No.
On New Year's Day, I'm gonna start playing the first Animal Crossing. And we're gonna check in and out on that all throughout the year. And then at the end of the year, we're going to move on to the second Animal Crossing.
Did I show you the girl boss chart?
Possibly? I don't remember. Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go.
It's the purest, neutral, and radical for
yes. I love
woman, effeminate, any gender presentation, must be a boss, must have a job, must have the aura. And like Dio Brando and 5 from the Umbrella Academy are on there.
I love 5.
5 is good.
Four, 5, and 6 are my favorite. Beat up a furnace.
6 is Ben, right?
Yeah.
4, 5, and 6 are good, but like 1 and 7.
7 is Victor.
Yes.
Victor is great.
And Luther.
Luther's just kind of there.
Luther's
Luther.
great. What do you mean?
Luther's just kind of there.
Luther has a good character. He's good. I like Luther.
I don't dislike him.
We've had this conversation before.
I don't dislike Luther. I really don't. I just kind of forget about him a lot.
And you remember Ben? Ben is literally dead for the entire show.
No, but he's awesome. Blanked out who's Luther. See, chat doesn't remember Luther. Luther is the big buff boy.
He was a Game of Thrones actor.
Oh, I forgot about that too.
Yeah, he was, what's his name? What's Dickon?
That was his name.
You know what's funny is that was one of the characters' reactions to Dickon.
I forgot that was his name.
That was exactly Bronn's reaction to Dickon. Is fucking Jaime Lannister's like, you're like Rickon whatever, right? And he goes, Dickon. And then Bronn just laughs.
No. Oh no.
It was a Dickon Tarly.
Laser 125. Who?
Yeah. Dickon Tarly. It's Rickon Tarly. Yes, nice to meet you. Dickon. Loser. It's so good. I love that show.
Jesus, I forgot that was his name.
Right? And then Daenerys burns him to death for no reason.
He should have, just for that stupid name.
No! Dickon was a good boy.
Biggest ticket.
Biggest ticket.
Beautiful. Wait, I forget we have a
Has
nightmare
a wife,
sequence.
you know.
Alright, wait, what's the strat with this one? I forget.
Have you done it before?
Maybe not. Maybe this is why I don't remember.
Just run around, find the lamps, find the musicians, look for the red glows on the edges of the screen.
Oh, there's more. There's more musician ones. Okay.
Yeah, it's musicians again.
Are there all musicians from here on out now?
If you start next to 4 posts, you have to find 4 musicians again.
Okay. I think my favorite thing about Pizza's comment is that I had to approve it manually.
He has a wife, you know. Life of Brian. Iconically funny movie, except for the one scene.
Except for which scene?
There's one scene where the whole joke is basically, haha, trans people, haha.
Oh, that scene, yeah. Fuck that scene.
Yeah, that scene is bad. The rest of the movie is really funny.
I haven't seen that movie in forever. Isn't that the one where she's like, Lord, send me a man? And he falls through the roof. Is that?
Maybe?
Don't remember now.
There's a lot of good jokes in that one. I like the bit where like they all come to rescue him and they're like,
I'm not fond
we've
of
come
that
to
joke.
help
Yeah,
you.
fuck that joke.
We appreciate your sacrifice. I don't want to be sacrificed. Get me down from here. We really do appreciate your sacrifice. And they start walking away. And one of them was like, wait, we should do something. And then they all turn around. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. They do one verse. One of them starts another verse. And they go, no, stop it. And then they leave.
Sebastian says Holy Grail is superior.
Holy Grail is really good.
Holy Grail is good.
Oh, I forget the name of the sketch. It's the one where the guy goes into like, I want to have an argument, and he goes into like the argument office to have an argument. That one's really good.
Oh. I'm walking on water. Like Jesus.
Then he goes into the wrong office, and the guy's like, "You worthless idiot! You piece of shit! What are you doing here? I just want to have an argument." Oh, I'm sorry. This is abuse. Arguments next door. Have a nice day.
It's such British humor.
It's so good. Is this argument? Is it?
Made cheapest, maybe.
This isn't an argument. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. It's just a series of contradiction. No, it isn't. Yes, it is.
That type of humor never fails to make me laugh.
It always reminds me of the best joke in all of Red vs. Blue, when the AI turns off its short-term memory on accident. Oh, I think I just turned off my short-term memory. Oh, is that bad? Huh? Is what bad? Your memory getting shut off? Who shut off my memory? You did? I did what? Shut off your memory? Why do you want me to shut off my memory? No, it already is off. What is? Your memory? Yeah, what about it? Oh my god, there's two of them. Both of you, shut up!
That's really funny.
Big explosion. Ah! Oh god! Oh my god! What are we yelling about? I think they broke into the temple. That sounds bad. Where's the temple?
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, sorry. I need to tweak Nightbot and the way that Nightbot deals with looks like caps. It looks like that's the message for caps.
Oh yeah! I forgot. Dunnies are the checkpoints in Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Wait, what? Oh yeah.
That's an iconic game. Who doesn't love just running around throwing boomerangs at people and yelling crikey?
I haven't seen all of Wayne's World, I don't think.
That's
honestly.
really just Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. You just run around the outback, you throw boomerangs at people, and you go crikey. That's the whole game.
Yeah. Can't argue with you with that one. Are you trying this one on? Where's the other one?
I guess it's... I don't know if it's like Captain Boomerang, per se. The boomerangs get very strange. Struth, you ripper! That's a Sheila! If you told me that exact combination of words is said in that order, I'd believe you. Oh, it's above you. Is the orange?
Wait, how do I get up there?
A different way, obviously.
Alright.
Anti bites is in. Yeah, what an iconic game. I like the boomerangs that freeze people into ice.
Okay, I see it. Better dreams, May.
Maybe off to the right?
Captain
Maybe.
Boomerang is the name of a Flash villain whose gimmick involves boomerangs and is Australian.
Crikey! Oh, you ripper!
Has anybody played Donut Country? I have not.
I've never heard of Donut Country. Ah, the orange light's above you.
No! Fuck! Ah! Hang on.
Oh, not that bad.
Okay.
Also, Boss Cass is... Yeah, the villain is just a cassowary who's a mad scientist.
very random. I don't know what made me think of this just now. Maddie, do you remember Scary Godmother and Scary Godmother 2?
Vaguely?
Covered both of them on the channel. They're channel favorites. I forgot they existed until one of my friends was like, hey, you gotta cover this. And I was like, oh my god, that is a memory. They used to air on Cartoon Network. Yes, no, fuck. Hang on. Oh, man. There you go. Now what?
Can you just run into it? Will there be like another layer? Oh!
Aw, shit.
It was hidden. Oh, and all the lights are on. You can just stand there.
Oh. Okay. Aw, shit.
It's the squirrel!
Let's see, I got one of those. Your kid Bugaboo was adorable. Bugaboo was it? Still game where you play as a hole in the ground that sucked up everything. That sounds adorably existential.
I'm just going through things I have screenshotted, and I found my friend's take on Jordan Peterson and Lovecraft.
Huh.
That Peterson is the modern-day Lovecraft. Not in the sense of, like, creating significant horror literature or a big mythos or anything,
In the way
but
that
along the lines
say
of,
it?
some ideas are too difficult to understand, and therefore we shouldn't attempt to understand them. Like how Lovecraft thought air conditioning and non-Euclidean geometry was scary and complicated. And Jordan Peterson thinks climate change and gender and all forms of everything are too complicated.
Do you remember when Jordan Peterson said Scarlett Johansson was masculine?
Do you remember when Jordan Peterson said the reason women wear makeup is to simulate the signs of arousal?
I didn't remember that. Jesus.
You didn't?
No. HR Puff and stuff, yes. It got recommended to me really early on in the channel, and I have not done it yet. I need to do it. Let's Have Scary Godmother was a kind of darker, more sarcastic Halloween version of Miss Frizzle. Yes, she was awesome. I love the vampire family. All the characters in that are great. I played Donut County. It was okay. That is a fun fact. Nice. HR Puff and stuff is an acid trip. Okay. I am going to say we're gonna...
I think we're gonna call it...
in 2 days.
We've been doing Night in the Woods for 4.5 hours! Well, less than 4. We were having technical issues for a lot of that.
When you play on stream, it's gonna be... you're gonna have less progress than if you were just playing it by yourself, because we're talking to each other, we're talking to chat, we're doing the voices.
There's gonna be so much Kingdom Hearts.
Oh yeah, no.
You know how
Settle
long it's gonna take to get through Kingdom Hearts 1?
Good news is, I don't think your window is frozen at all tonight.
Yeah, that has been pretty good. It's nice not being frozen.
Really, I don't know what. I think part of it was on my end, but then I fixed it, and part of it was Discord, because I fixed it, and then it was still like being odd, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
Discord.
Someone wants to see you play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Oh God. When did Ty the Tasmanian Tiger even come out, and for what?
It's like a 2002 like PS2 era game. I think it's on more than just the PS2.
Okay. I can.
You run around and throw boomerangs at people. It's a collectathon. You'll run around and you'll be like, I'm gonna go grab a bunch of things.
It was fun. Yeah, people want me to play Dexter the PC game, and I'm like, that would be a very intense game for stream, but it could be fun. I've not seen any. I've never seen any Dexter, so I would probably be confused.
Crash, Spyro, Sonic, and Ty scared them. Ah, Ty. I love that when he's not, like, biting, his mouth is only on one side of his head.
Corporate clash, Cameron.
Just like, hello. I'm Ty, the Tasmanian tiger. Ha! Ah.
Oh yeah, the DVD, the Harry Potter DVD games. I forgot about those.
Harry Potter. What a franchise.
Yeah, Corporate Clash is basically it's exactly the same as old school Toontown, but it's got some enhancements where the people who are running it now are like, you know what would be cool? Is if we actually did that thing that Disney said that they would do back in the day and actually give us the extra, land that they said they'd add to the game. Let's do that. Basically. And then you can make more, I'm like, Cameron, you just said you don't know the difference. There's no way you have that strong of an opinion against Corporate Clash. Also, I think I want to make a bat. I'm not sure, but I think a bat would be pretty cool. You can make those in Corporate Clash.
So how long until the RuneScape streams?
Oh, God.
It's like, alright, everyone, tonight we're going to be killing cows for 4 hours.
Well, we've got to get through all of Kingdom Hearts first, and the rest of Night in the Woods.
You know what? You can just start playing RuneScape on your own time, and then by the time you finish Night in the Woods and all of Kingdom Hearts, you'll be far enough into RuneScape to do the interesting stuff.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Because everything before in-game, I don't think makes for good streaming. Except for quests. The quests are good.
True, true.
Especially if you try to do them without a guide and just have, like, chat helping you in the corner.
You know, it's interesting. Not knowing that much about Kingdom Hearts, if I had to guess one character from Marvel that would show up in the next Kingdom Hearts, I would probably guess Doctor Strange. Because he's like the multiverse guy. Like, he could send you anywhere, you know?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I could see
Good
Thor.
night. I can see Thor, too.
Good night, pizza for giant, or pizza that giant, for the simple huddled masses. Why?
Bye.
But I don't know what Marvel characters are that likely to show up.
Maybe none
I feel like
of
there's
them.
going to be like a Darth Vader boss fight.
Has Star Wars hasn't shown up yet? Star Wars is just like an announcement for the next one?
Yeah, they were too deep into production of Kingdom Hearts 3 when they bought Star Wars. They're like, we already know what worlds we're doing. We're not throwing in, like, Hoth just because we can.
I could see Vader. I could see even, Darth Maul. Darth Maul would be fun.
I think based on the analysis of the trailer, we're getting Indoor.
Okay.
Because it was like a big jungly forest and an ATST foot. And the ATST foot is the only reason we know Star Wars.
Cameron, I'm gonna think about that. Even if it's not true, I'm gonna think about that tonight when I'm half asleep.
Bed bugs are forever in your bed, no matter what you do. Just set your bed on fire. Then they're not in your bed anymore.
Burn the house down.
Ever heard the Kingdom Hearts song Sanctuary? Sanctuary is really good.
I know almost nothing about Kingdom Hearts. I have vague memories of Kingdom Hearts, and that's
Every
it.
game starts with an anime opening.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, sometimes they're very explicit about, like, this is just, like, the plot of, like, the last game, and sometimes they're really weird. My personal favorite is the one for Kingdom Hearts 3, because if you've never played any of the games, the Kingdom Hearts 3 opening is just like a bunch of anime boys jumping around on a chessboard doing random shit, and every now and then it cuts to, like, a random thing happening somewhere else.
That's funny.
This is all weird, and it doesn't make any sense. And if you've played all of the games, it's literally it's not even metaphor, it's just a plot summary.
That's funny.
It's the entire series in 2 minutes.
I love it. Oh my gosh. You can never escape. Well, I know there's like, yeah, there's microorganisms living on your body at all given times. You know.
I named this one Jeff, and this one Jeff, and this one Jeff, and this one Jeff.
How do you tell them apart?
Well, easy, because that one's obviously Jeff, right?
Okay.
And then that one is obviously Jeff.
Okay, but like is that like Party Jeff or like
No, it's just Jeff.
okay.
His name's Jeff, and that one's name is Jeff.
Well,
And that one's
Party
name is Jeff. There's no Party Jeff.
Oh.
Well, there is Party Jeff. He's on like the back of my thigh, but I'm not going to show the back of my thigh on stream.
Yeah.
Sorry to the 8 people watching. It's not something you're seeing.
We might get up to 9 people watching.
Only 9? I think my thighs could pull at least 2 people.
Ooh, send me Sanctuary. I want to hear a good song.
Sanctuary is good. Sanctuary is good. Simple and Clean is good. Face My Fears is good. I was at a wedding that played Don't Think Twice like a week ago.
A wedding? Like a wedding that played Kingdom Hearts?
An actual wedding that played Kingdom Hearts music.
That's how you know our generation is fully in adulthood now, and that's terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Sanctuary is a good song.
But yeah. We'll let you guys go since it's 11:42.
Yeah, bye.
Bye, guys. We'll see you. We're doing Hot Girl Mondays now.
Hot Girl Mondays.
Hot Girl Mondays. We'll see you Monday. It'll be funny if it just keeps changing and we just never meet back up on the same day.
Every week is a different day.
Oh,
That'd
I didn't
be
mean
good.
to do that. I didn't mean to
Good
do
job.
that. There we go. I did it. I fixed it. Okay. Bye, guys.